Hello, hello. It's your boy Dandy coming to you live. And today, more Shadowrun, apparently. So, yeah, let's Shadowrun right in. Where is it? There. Ah! Oh, yeah. Then let's crack open the drink of choice. Oh. Wait, Dietrich looks like a bit different in here. He looks like way more tan in the icon and in like his king. Then low. Glory looks like glory. Oh, this must be the glory story bit now that we are going to go to the Oh wait, Blitz is not here. They doing dirty to my boy Blitz. Um, oh yeah, did I collect my pay from the job? From the AG Chemi job? Have money? Oh, okay, I guess I collected my pay and already you squandered it. No messages, job directory. Yeah, arts technology. Okay. Yeah, so I guess now we are going to go and take care of like some of the the personal quests of people. So now I think it's Iger and then Glory. So let's go take care of Iger first. Wait a second, were we supposed to meet Iger's contact? In the wine keller. Oh, here. Bannik. Ah, Bannik. Okay. This dwarf has distinctly Eurasian appearance. He appears up at Iker through almond-shaped eyes. The rest of his broad face is dominated by strong Slavic features. He nods to himself and puts down his mug of soykov. On the edge of the table, plate of day-old pie cools in haze of cigarette smoke. Hoi, Iker, been a long time. He taps thumb on the rim of his coffee cup. Keeping busy? You could say that. Dandy, this is Panic. He's a friend. Dwarf scoffed. Don't know if I'd go that far. Nothing personal, you understand? If I were to start keeping friends, I might call you one. But in my experience, friendship and obligation go hand in hand. Solitary life is cleaner. She smiles. Professional acquaintance, then. Dwarf nods. Better. Let's get down to business, shall we? We need intel on engineer. He's been staying for who he's working for. How long he's been in Shotten Nest? Whatever you've got, we want it. He spears the hunk of pie with his fork, crams it into his mouth and starts chewing. Moment later, he shrugs. I've had worse, and of course, I'll give you what I can, but I don't know much. I can point you in the right direction, that's all. Just tell us what you can, we'll handle the heavy lifting. Oh my god, maybe Mayuri is currently on a three stream streak. Woo! Woo indeed. Dwarf nods, then fumbles his jacket pocket for something. A moment later, produces a weathered paper map and spreads it on the table. Alright, what you're looking is the northwest quadrant of Shotten Nest. This is gang territory, all of it. These days, the whole Keech is being held by Rambok. I'm surprised that there is enough left of them to hold much of anything. I heard they got taken in a hit while back. That was you, huh? Well, good on you, but you should know they're still alive and well, and the guy who took over the gang leadership is a real piece of work. If anything, they're worse than they were before. He stabs meaty finger down a faded silhouette of a building. This warehouse right here is Rambok HQ, and that's where the engineer is staying. Wonderful, Iger excels heavily. If he's staying there, he must be arranging some sort of deal with them. That'd be a safe bet, and they haven't pulled their guns on him yet, so it's fair to assume that negotiations are going well. I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but the last thing we need is an alliance between some foreign syndicate and Rambok. No good could come out of that. Can't argue with that. No, I couldn't tell you who the engineer is working for. You'll have to ask him about yourself, but what I can do is make it easier for you to have to sit down with him. Panic reaches on the table and brings up a canvas bag. He places it in front and pushes it forward. Don't open that in here. There are people in this room who would kill you for what's in the bag. You gonna tell us what it is, or do we have to guess? He lowers his voice to a soft whisper. You have to lean in to hear me quickly. What you're gonna find there is a gadget about the size of a water pistol. It has a rubberized grip and a hair trigger, and it's good for one shot. Is it a stun gun? No, he pauses for a moment playing with his fork. Well, not really. For your purposes, you might as well think of it as a one, though. This object in question is Cyberware Deactivator. I had it shipped here at a great personal expense from a Supermax prison in the UCAS. It raises twirl in the air with the fork. The warden owed me a favor. Iger whistles apprehensively. Very nice, Bannick. That should make this easy. Not easy, possible. I wouldn't be giving it to you if the job could be done without it. The engineer's rocking Delta-grade move-by-wire system. Unless you can shut him down, there is no way in hell you're going to catch him. And if we do shut it down, he'll be forced into a state of permanent seizure. Bannick, he shrugs. Only until he gets the thing up and running again. Deactivated isn't the same thing as broken. Dwarf shovels another heaping forkful of pie into his mouth. He chews thoughtfully. Until then, his life will be reviewing hell, but I can think of worse to use as a bargaining chip. Remember, you need to know who he works for. The more you can take out of his comfort zone, the better. That's handy. Making people uncomfortable is my specialty. Truer words have never been spoken. Thanks, Bannick. We'll let you know how things work out. Don't bother. I'll be watching. Okay. Let's take the U-Bahn to Shotten Nest then. Iger and travel to Shotten Nest to locate the engineer. Okay, wait, we make a save here. Oh, we can't. Now we make a save. Okay, we have 5 karma to spend. Let's see. Quickness, pistol, SMG, shotgun, cap, aim shot, wide load, shred armor. Rifle. Aim shot, burst fire, full auto, dead eye headshot. Dodge strength. Intelligence. Willpower, charisma. I don't know. I have such a low low essence right now that low low essence, but then I think that if I get the spell slot from leveling up, I will get one spell slot right, because I haven't been leaning to the magic angle yet. I kinda thought that I would, so that I could have like the heal and then aim basically. But yeah, that comes later, so let's go to Shotgun Nest, and then we have me and we have Aiger. Yeah, confirm. The engineer, Shotgun Nest, the keys next door to Crow's Bazaar, and an object lesson in anarchy gone wrong. Violent gangs rule the streets here, treading territory with the roar of gunfire. The streets are a war zone. A dangerous as Shotgun Nest already is, it could be worse. The gangs are vicious but disorganized. They pose little risk to their neighbors. With little more than a makeshift barricade and few volunteers, the Crow's Bazaar has successfully insulated itself from the chaos of its neighboring keys. Keats. The engineer could change all of that. He has to be stopped. The nav state as a whole needs to be alerted that his clients are trying to do. It's up to you and I to make sure that it happens. Okay, so I don't really do anything with grenades and shit. So I'll just take med kits, and you get grenades. I take trauma kit. In fact, I will also take a trauma kit just in case. Okay. As you near the edge of the Crow's Bazaar, the familiar piss and asphalt stench of Shotgun Nest crawls into your nostrils and sticks in the back of your throat. The dilapidated husks of burnout buildings loom above you and giving the place an air of menace. Menacing! Is this a JoJo reference? I was hoping I'd put this place behind me after the Humanis run. Yeah, I'm with you there, she wrinkles her nose. The funny thing is, a syndicate presence might actually help shut the nest, in the short term at least. They'd clean up the streets if nothing else. Don't tell me you're changing your mind. Not for a second. A syndicate, any syndicate in Shut the Nest will be disaster to the Crow's Bazaar. We let the people on the other side of the gate deal with their own problems. I won't allow my home to be endangered for their sake. You again? Well, you ignored my warning last time and you ain't dead, so I guess you can handle yourself. He sighs. Let them through, Sergey. Cardboard box with makeshift bedding. A homeless person must be using keep warm and search the box. You find a basic uncertified grit stick underneath the pillow. What's this? Rambo gang ahead, maybe there is a way around. I got pots and pans. You need pots and pans? No, but some info would be nice. You see any new friends of Rambo show up lately? Yeah, sure I have. What's it do ya? The woman eyes you up and now clearly waiting for you to make an offer. And over 50 noon. I'm just trying to help out the neighborhood. She leans in for a whisper. They're just down the street in the warehouse with the grass in front. New guys show up a few days ago. Seems like a big week. They've been moving product through there ever since. What kind of product? That cost you extra, sweetie. Is it important? And over 25 million. Drugs, guns, the usual. Seems like more drugs than guns lately, so maybe things pick up around here. Thanks. No problem, honey. I got the best deals on pots and pans this side of Spandau. What? What do you want? I'm new in town. What's hot around here? Nothing, not a goddamn thing. All there to do in the shutdown is to get your ass beat by gangs until you decide to join one. Which gang are you in? I'm still in the former gang. I've heard that the Rumbok do haze new members. Are they getting pushed around every once in a while over that? Just looking for some information. I bet you are. I've seen your type before. You're probably looking for someone looking at something that's been stolen. Either way, Rumbok won't be happy with you sticking your nose into shotguns. Alright, I'm leaving. And she's still one colossal tail more clear as Rambo property. Okay, I have a feeling it's going to get hot in there. Huh? The warehouse door is windowless, slab of reinforced density plus keypad entry sits in one side. Got any ideas, Iger? Looks secure, she examines the heavy door scolding. Might be able to blast it over with controlled explosion that spook anyone inside. Probably best if we could just find the code. Uh, the warehouse you told me is locked with the key code panel. You know anything about that? Sure, I could help you out there for a price. I can deal with that. $500, no less. I've got to make a living, you know. Okay. The code is 292 something. I don't know the last number. You'll get most of the way through. Enjoy. You don't even know the whole thing. I'm not going near that place. Good luck. Okay. Damn, okay, that cost me. Well, it is either... $2,929. 292. Okay, the door unlocks. There, that's all, man. Okay, I need to... Guess I need to get a shot on him. Yeah, I think I can get off the conjurer. Okay. Oh shit, chain shot. 3 bullets, 3 targets. Oh shit! Okay, so I can target the same target multiple times. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, that's super good actually, now that I think about it. Okay. Let me show you some shotgun surgery. Oh shit, okay. Oh, that's bad. Oh shit, okay. Fuck. Oh yeah, I guess the... Okay, nobody there. I like how I basically just like juggle through multiple firearms. Yep. Eiger. Rambok Mage. Oh wait, no! I just realized. Oh fuck. I shouldn't have done it like that. Thankfully, I have my... where is my smart link there? Oh yeah, of course they have grenades. Stupid of me. Get the shotgun. There. Like this, I'll open the door. Do not let engineer escape. Okay, I guess it's time to use the cram to catch the engineer. And then use this on him. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Thank God for combat drugs. Okay. Oh wait, then I'm gonna take another pistol and do another chain shot. Oh shit. Okay, Iger, can you see anybody? Oh, you can see that guy. You kill him. Thanks, Iger. No, you can do it. Oh yeah, true! I guess the point here is that as he runs forward, there will be like more and more of the gangers. So you need to clear like everybody close, but now we need to only clear those two. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was right call to use the combat stim to get the edge to get farther and stun him. Let me drag this guy back to the warehouse. We're going to find out what he knows. The engineer lies blade on the ground, his body trembling violently. Iker shoves a bottle up his nose and wheezes. The engineer shudders violently, then the trembling begins to subside. She glances at you. An aerosol BZD helps the seizures. Panic was kind enough to include this in the goodie bag. It won't last long, but it'll give Yuli enough muscular control to answer a few questions. The engineer voice comes out, trembling stutter. Fuck you, troll. Iger raises an eyebrow. See, he's talking already. The engineer eyes burns with hate. A bead of sweat dot his brow as he struggles to control tremors that rack his body. He takes deep breath holds and releases it slowly. Trembling begins to subside. We've got some questions for you. You'd better have answers. Slowly the orc's eyes shift from Iger to you. From Iger to you. Wait. I know the troll bitch. We have history. But you are stranger to me. Are you sure that you stomach for this stranger? Not many do. I have stomach for all sorts of things you can't even imagine, Yuli. Shadowrun thinks he can frighten me. His voice sounds stronger now. The stutter that marred his speech is almost completely faded now. How adorable! Oh, Yuli, you should be frightened. He slaps him across the face, spitting a lip down his middle. Impact sounds like a gunshot. You're in serious trouble, my friend. Iger leans toward the engineer. He recoils, grinding back his head against grease-stained Rapla style. You're helpless, a fucking cripple. Her noise voice comes with a snarl. But if you answer our questions, things will be easier for you. So tell, whose payroll are you on? She grabs fistful of the orc's hair and lifts his head. Her face is inches from his. Tell us who sent you to shut the nest. There is a long pause. Eventually, engineer looks away. Ah, alright. You want to know so badly? I'll tell you. Tamonos sent me here. They want to use Shut the Nest as a base of operations in Berlin. My point of contact is cool named Beetle. He leans forward and locks eyes with eager. There, you got your intel. Now set me free or kill me. You, Lee, Iger leans back, shaking her head. You wouldn't roll over an employee this easily. Your rep tells me that much. He raises an eyebrow in mock of astonishment. No? No, Iger's right. You're jerking us around. You wanted a name? I gave you a name. Want more? I can give those too. I can name you 100 clients who'd love the piece of Shut the Nest. How do you intend to determine who really sent me? I've got a couple of ideas. The engineer smirks. You can try beating the truth out of me. You can try cutting on me. Get creative with pliers if you like. Every time you hurt me, I'll give you a different name. Torture me or don't, it'll end the same way. I'll be dead, you'll know nothing for certain, and my clients will move ahead on schedule. Cooperate, and maybe it doesn't have to end that way. Maybe you'll get out of here alive. He's not. You think I'm delusional, man? I'm already dead. The sheet roll beside me is going to put a bullet in my brain as soon as she gets what she wants. Just look at her. Take a long look at that ugly troll face. She's just aching to put me in the ground. Iger hands punch into fist. She's still smiling, but you can feel a heat of hatred behind her eyes. You got bigger issues to worry about than my face, Yuli. If you don't start telling me what I want to hear next 30 seconds, this is going to get messy. I know that look, Yuli. I'd start talking if I were. The engineer cuts you off, perverse smiles and spread across his face. You know, Iger. He takes time pronouncing the name, savors it. I'd like to tell you a story. We share so much history, you and I. Iger says nothing, but her eyes narrow. The engineer continues, his grin broadening. This is a funny story. It's a story about your time in KSK. A story about futility. I can tell you all about the lives you've touched, and how Syndicate touched them again afterward. Would you like that? There's a long pause. Eventually, Iger turns to face you. Dandy, do me a favor. Sweep the building for intel. Anything might have missed on the way in. I don't know if that's a great idea, Iger. It's necessary, Dandy. She should discuss a glance at your captive. And I won't let this twisted little prick chase me out of the room. He can tell me whatever story he likes. It feels like this guy is getting under your skin and we can afford to kill him before we get to that truth. Don't worry about me, everything's right on my end, but this asshole is right about one thing. We aren't going to solve this on his word alone. Agreed, but I don't think we can beat the answer out of him either. No, of course not, she sighs. I'm sure he'd eventually spill the name we're looking for, but it'd be buried with so much white noise it'd be impossible to filter out. If you can find some corroborating evidence though, that might help us wade through the river of bullshit he's spewing. I can tell you what to look for, but he was doing business with Rampok in this building. There must be something he can tell about who he represents. Alright, Iger, but remember, we need the son of bitch alive, no torture. Yeah, she turns back to engineer. I'm good, but be quick. Okay then. Chemical storage barrels, carrier drone. The generic courier drone has been snapped together out of prefab parts from a dozen different manufacturers. It's a cheap utilitarian thing, remarkable only in its incredibly plain. Half-bright teenager could couple something like this together in an afternoon. The drone sits in a charging cradle, its turbo fan unpowered. Cheerful green light breaks the front panel reminds you that it's still active. You see the silhouette of something under the flimsy plastic dome of the drone's cargo compartment. Whatever this was here to deliver, it's still carrying it. Pop the lid on the cargo container. You repress the catch and contains plastically. Rather than swinging off, it slides back to reveal a touchpad. You look as this password locked. Examine the drone more closely. Taking a closer look, you notice something strange. There's a set of electric contact plates lining the lip of Draco's cargo compartment. The fairback is fitted with some anti-tampering system of some kind. Okay. A corpse? The broken body of a human man lies on the floor. His face is a mess of cuts and congealing blood, and his head is oddly deformed. Despite his wounds, the mouth is twisted in a macabre smile. Inspect the body. Judging the shape of the gangway, said you'd guess his skull has been fractured at least 3 places. The center of his forehead is particularly gruesome. It looks soft as though skin were stretched like a tent between shards of broken bone. Looking up, you can see a smear of gore on the door of the room. You found implication unclear. This man bashed his own head trying to get out. He did it with a smile on his face. His hands are badly broken. You use sort of insert to bare knuckle fist fighting, but never anything this severe. The man punched something hard and went on punching until his hands were reduced to useless slabs of meat. Okay. Small ledger lying on the crate. Cover is cheap leatherette and paper is distributing news leaf through. Pages are filled with overflowing handwritten text. You recognize the language, but judging by the accent mark, you guess it's a Scandinavian tongue. While you can't read it, the arrangement of the text tells you ledger is primarily being used in an address book. Pocket the book and move on. Well, shit. Wait, what did the thing require? Oh, I cannot interact with it anymore. There was a skill test and I can do it. As you approach, you can see engineer's chest is sheeted with blood. Most of it seems to be streaming from his nose, which has been crushed into a wad of bloody meat. Tiger turns face to his punch, his dripping red. Find anything? She speaks through clenched teeth. Her voice sounds strained and cheeks are flushed. having fun. I'm not doing this for one, I'm doing this because he deserves it. You know half of this bastard has done, you'd heard the same things he just told me, you'd do the same. Maybe so, but you're on edge and I need you calm. Beating him isn't helping. She pauses, then turns away. Just tell me what you found. Yes, please. The engineer voice is thick and wet. He smiles not through gore-streaked teeth. Enlighten us. I found body in the other room. From the looks of him, he tried to use his head to beat down a steel-reinforced door. Interesting, but not usual in these spots. There are all kinds of drugs that make person act that way. Most of them are hard to place, like shotguns. Have you found anything else? I found this ledger. I don't recognize the language, but it looks Scandinavian. Edgar leaves through the journal, quickly flipping the Soikaf stained pants. Norwegian, maybe? I'm thinking this is written in bookmål. She frowns. I can't read it, but it looks like shipping manifest. Yeah, something like that. There are a lot of addresses in there. She riffles through pages, flipping the sheet paper with a thumbnail. Looks like addresses all the way through. Some are annotated, but I can't see any names. Find something interesting. Weirdly, she turns the journal around. The top of page is written different hand. A single word is written in English. You can understand it as all the same. Wednesday. She nods. Yeah, not particularly helpful without full date, but I guess it's something. Of course, Wednesday might not refer to a day or week at all. Maybe it's code of something. Taken out of context like that, it's impossible to say. So what do you make of this? This should be good. Aiko ignores it. Her gaze remains fixed on the book. It might be nothing, or it could mean he's back in bed with Lopachevsky syndicate. The engineer holds silence. Is that it, Yuli? Are you taking orders from your old bosses again? He pauses a moment before croaking out the answer. Maybe. Who's to say? You are, if you know what's good for you. You're going to hit me again? Okay, then yes, I am working with Lopachevskis. You want names? I'll give you names. More names than you know what to do with. What's happening on Wednesday, Yuli? His mouth twists in a bloody grin. This Wednesday, I'll be putting your mother to work on the street corner, and when she's all worn out, I'll give your father a shot at the job. You can do better than that. Go die in a ditch. Did you find anything else? Okay, I missed something. Okay, I need to get this drone open. Drone open. Enter password. Oh my god! The plastic lid cargo container pops open with a click. Inside you find appears to be a homemade SimSense chip. It's securely custom-made plastic bracket. Take the chip. You pop the chip in the bracket and pocket it. Few seconds later, angry hissing sounds come somewhere deep within the drone. As you step away from the drone, the hissing sound grows into a roar. Bright white sparks spit out the drone melted chassis streak across the room. You've seen this kind of reaction before. Thermite. Whoever built this drone must have wired it to a self-destruct device. Within seconds, all that's left of the little drone is molten wreck of charging cradle. Foul-smelling smoke pours on the remains. You steal another glance at the chip you recovered and turn away. Oh shit, okay. Wednesday was... Password. You're back. Find anything else? There are a pair of courier drones in the other room. No markings, they look custom built. One of them had the slot it, but the other had this chip in the storage compartment. When you produce the chip, engineer's eyes widen slightly. He turns his head and cuffs rack his body. Interesting. This mean anything to you, Yuli? Aika takes the chip and holds it in the light. No identifying markers. I've seen enough PTLs in my time to know one when I see it, but this different. It's been modified somehow. Go ahead and slot it, bitch. I'll take you on the ride of your life. Iger raised on. Smack him for me, will you? I'm busy. He isn't worth the effort. He pauses for a moment, then nods. Yeah, you're right. Besides, I think we're getting closer. Look at his temples. Sees the sweat speeding up? I'd say that Yuli's developed himself a habit. You don't know what you're holding, slag. He spits out word like venom. His eyes are locked in the ship in Iger's and slowly he licks his lip. You don't deserve to touch that ship. I think you're right, Iger. Our friend here is an addict. The engineer glances at you with a snarl. Fuck you! The thing is, I know our friend's rebel telling you he's too careful to get himself addicted to Sims. He glances at the engineer, his eyes are locked on the chip. If these things have him hooked this badly, they must be even more addictive than standard PTLs. That's a frightening thought. You're telling me last thing we need is a more sim junkies on the streets? She turns to face engineer. You got anything to add to that, Yuli? You have no idea how wrong you are about all of this. He struggles to raise from the floor, but his muscles refuse to cooperate. Finally, he gives up with a scowl. If I could move my arms, I'd take the chip from you and show you what it does. I'm sure you would. She glances over her shoulder. Good find then. Struck a nerve. Any other thoughts? Yeah, actually, I think I might know where the other chip went. Remember that body I found in the other room? Yeah, good thought. Go check it out, but be quick. I don't know how long it'll be before we have company here. I'm on it. The ruined body lies crumbled on the floor. Its fractured skull glistens wetly in the light. Search for the missing chip. Peeling back the patch of matted hair, you find something casual viewer would have missed. The man had a chip jack. It's a cheap model sufficient for loading Simpsons chips and PTLs, but little else. It doesn't take much effort for you to pry it open. Inside the chip jack, you find a glob of plastic. It looks as though whatever guy was running melted down sometime after he slotted it. A chip jack like this wouldn't generate enough heat to destroy Simpsons' chip. The only logical conclusion is the chip itself was wired to melt down after use. Take the burnout chip and leave. Engineer's eyes remain locked on the chip. His face has gone pallid white. His shirt is drenched with sweat. His eyes bulge and his breathing is heavy. Iger glances up you of the manic captive and looks you in the eye. Find what we are looking for? Yeah, I pried his chip jack open and found a blob of melted plastic inside. It's still warm to the touch. Iger examines the remnants of the chip in your fingers. I've heard of some things like this before. Single-use sims designed to self-destruct after they're slotted keeps the customers from reusing the same PTL over and over. And I'd say you found our missing chip. Yeah, I agree, but the ganger who slotted this wasn't blissed out like a normal sim junkie. It was almost the opposite. He looked wild, like a madman. Madman! The engineer lets out a chuckle. It's a horse barking sound. You don't know a damn thing. I know we have something you want, something you're willing to die for. Death is nothing, nothing. If you'd seen what I've seen, you would know for yourselves. The chip opens your eyes, slot one, and you become a god. Iger stares at me, her expression flat. The engineer sneers. I too was a skeptic, then the wolf caught me, and Raven opened my eyes. Now at last I can see. Suddenly he lurches forward, his every muscle in his body goes tight and cords stand on his neck. Give me that chip, it was promised to me, I need it. Tell us who you're working for and it's all yours. The engineer spits out mouthful of blood, it hits the floor with a sickening splat. He grinds his teeth and snarls out a single word. Winter night. There's a moment of silence, finally Iger speaks. Never heard of them. Of course you haven't. Bitch, if you had, you'd already be dead. They don't leave loose ends. His body begins to tremble. It looks like drugs are wearing off. That they have money, shit-roll. The money and influence that put Syndicate to shame. I cannot say much, but I do know that I've seen this, just the tip of the spear. Alright, let's say that you're telling the truth, and some sort of secret society is behind this. What do they want with Shutternest? They do not tell me these things. All I know is they've stored things here. Crates, boxes, shipped from all over. No cargo inspections and no traces back to them. What are they shipping? Weapons, drugs? More of these BTLs? He eyes her incredulously. You think I asked them? It is not my place to know. All that I know is it was promised to me. Give me the chip. His voice comes out in a shivering screech. You promised! He promised you the chip. Iga smiles. The engineer slowly she pulls a knife from her belt. Serrated that glints in the night. I, on the other hand, didn't offer you a goddamn thing. She's got you there. Iga leans in the engineer in the eye. She grins. Goodbye, Yuli. She plunges her blade deep into the engineer's throat. The orc lets out a startling gurgling sound, dresses and dies. Iga wipes her hand clean and looks up and a grim expression satisfaction on her face. Well, that takes care of that. Thanks for the assist, fearless leader. No problem. We aren't done yet. We still have Winter Night to deal with. Can't do it, fearless leader. If you're suggesting what you're suggesting is beyond our capabilities. I don't have any contacts in Norway. We wouldn't even know where to be looking for Winter Night, and if we found them, what then? If two of us going to stop an international conspiracy, no. We're good, but we're not that good. You've got the point there. We'll let the Flux State handle it. Good call. Now that's one thing I want to do before we head home. She gestures Angela's lifeless body. We still need to search the bastard. Who knows? Maybe he has an additional evidence on him or in him. Couldn't be he has headwords to reach. We won't know until we go digging. Alright, let's get this over with. Time passes. The job is long and unpleasant, but eventually you find something. Hidden storage compartment, one of the engineer's cyber. Deactivated as his cyberware is, it takes some prying to get it open. But Iger leans in and puts some muscle into it. Metallic snapping out the compartment yawns open. Iger reaches and pulls out a cylindrical object about the size of a beer can. She inspects and a smile creeps across her face. Does that mean something to you? Yeah, actually, it's a pulse grenade. Last I heard, Russian military were developing them as a crowd dispersal devices, but that was years ago. Looks like Yuli kept a memento of his time in the Spetsnaz. She examines the grenade with a critical eye. Looks like typical Russian engineering, clunky but functional. If I took this thing apart, I guess I could figure out how they made it. Anything else in there? She dips her hand in the secret compound one more time. No, not that I can. That one engine cyber arm speaking to which his body box convulsively while his head, dead eyes stare straight ahead. Iger nods his hand back and steps backward. What the heck? Engineer's body surges forward, violent convulsive motion. His eyes bulge out of his skull. His chest evaporates in a spray of light. As you watch, chemical fire that rages from the engineer's body blackens the flesh and spits sparks across the room. It's the same reaction you saw in the drone went up, a thermite reaction. His employers, the Winter Knight, they must have implanted that thing in him. Yeah, must have. I'm willing to bet that he hadn't used the cyberware deactivator and he'd come up before he had chance to spill any names. If you were looking for further proof, I think that this was it. Yeah, looks that way. Let's go. People need to know about this. Let's go to Kraus Bazaar. Yupan whisks you back to the Kraus Bazaar, Iker standing by your side. Image of engineer's body disintegrating in flame replays itself over and over in your mind. The bright flash shower of sparks overpowering stench of sizzling meat. The blue-green afterimage hangs suspended in center of your field of vision and it refuses to be blinked away. From what Iker told you, Engineer was a menace, an international criminal at the top of his game. As you watch, he was consumed from within by a device that marked him as disposable. The rattle of U-bound car coming a halt shakes you from your reverie. You're home. Oh shit, I get too calm. We should talk about what happened with the engineer. Agreed, I'm ready to go over if you are. So the engineer was working for a secret society. I wasn't expecting that. Neither was I, she frowns. A part of me is still having trouble believing it, but it's true, Yuli wasn't lying. I could see it in his eyes. Have you been able to do any digging on winter night? No, there isn't much reliable info go out there. Whoever these guys are, they're very good at information control. None of my contacts could find anything but rumor and conjecture, most of it as too crazy to even consider. How crazy are we talking here? Completely insane. Stories about magical nukes and the end of the world, Fenris shamans, Ragnarok, that kind of thing. She shakes her head. Like I said, nuts. There are a lot of crazy things going on in this world. That doesn't mean they're not real. She slowly nods. Yes, they are, and no, it doesn't. But this isn't just too far for me to accept. Hello? Okay, voices. Whatever the business is, whatever was going to be in those crates that the engineer was having shipped there, it isn't a problem anymore. The Gross Bazaar is safe on that front at least. Yeah, it is, and we've got you to thank for that. And you, don't downplay what you did back there. Anyway, we need to let it back. We still have a dragon to worry about. When I left the room to search for clues, the engineer told you something that pushed you over the edge. Her eyes narrowed. That son of a bitch said a lot of things. What of it? You knew that we needed him, but you beat him badly. I'm worried about the lapse of control. You don't need to be. There's nothing wrong with my self-control. I made the choice to unload on Yule because he was a murderous asshole. I knew how much pressure to apply, which bones to break and which ones to leave alone. I did all those things. Shrug. Fair enough. I'm not questioning your professionalism either. As a team leader, I was concerned. If you say I have no reason to worry, then I won't. But what did you tell Bushu at that point? It takes a long time to respond when she does. Her voice carry tone of resignation. You really want to know? Alright, fine, I'll tell you. He told me about a bunch of Polish towns that my unit swept syndicate activity. He told me how the mob poured writing after we left and how did they help people what they did to people who accepted our help. He told me about the beatings, the rapes, the killing rooms and the torture and worse. He relished in describing it, the relentless, hideous barbarism, all of it. All meant to teach some sort of lesson. I think that the cruelest part of the entire story, those people, they didn't need lesson how terrible life can be. They live with that every day. Yuli seemed to find all of this hilarious. I know he was pushing my buttons on purpose, and yeah, I know he was trying to make me lose control. But the hell with it, he deserved a good beating. You didn't pull any punches, so I didn't pull any punches. If you have problem with that, you can go and get fucked. My problem isn't Yuli getting punished, it's the fact that you let him play you. Maybe, but I can't ignore the possibility that he wasn't playing me. These things did happen. That'd be a bitter pill to swallow then. If you leave things where they stand, there'll always be some hope that he was lying. But if I dig into this and find out he was telling the truth, if I find out none of what we did meant anything. You can't leave it like this, a question mark. I know you, Iger. You're too strong to run from the truth. I'm not looking for running anything fearlessly. I'm going to look into this wherever it leads me. But I'm not going to do it today. When you're ready to start looking, you can call on me for help. I've got your back, Iger. She nods. I know, and I'm glad. Now let's go back. Is there anything else you want to run over? If you have thoughts, I want to hear them. You said you thought you could reverse engineer that pulse grenade you pulled from the engineer. Any luck with that? Yeah, actually, it wasn't difficult to pull the thing apart and see what made it tick. Making one of my own was a different story, but I got it in the end. She reaches desk, grabs a cylindrical object. Gently she lifts up and hands it to you. Meet the newest addition to my arsenal. I call it the voltaic grenade. It's based on the same principles as the Russian pulse grenade, but few tweaks on my own. Nice. You said these things were designed for crowd control. Originally, yeah, mine has a lot more bite though. I pump up the amperage quite a bit. When the thing goes off, it'll both shut down the nervous system and cook the organs of anyone in its blast radius. And crack the grenade. Sounds nasty. She nods and tucks the weapon back into her desk. It is. You wouldn't want to be the wrong end one of these. For now, I've only managed to make one voltaic grenade. It isn't the cheapest, easiest thing in the world to manufacture, the cheapest, but if we're able to scrounge off enough raw materials to put one together between each run. Well, that's better than nothing, I suppose. Hell of a lot better than nothing. If used in the right situation, one of the things could turn the tide of otherwise unwinnable fire to one. That's nothing to scoff at, and hey, I'll take it. Can we talk about something else? Okay, all the talk. Last run. Okay. And then let's go take care of that Satan dude. Yes, we take the dodge. Do we have any extra money? No, okay. Okay, let's take the van and go hit one harrow. Okay, time to go to Tübingen. Firestelle. The drive to the Großbazar to the Schönbuch Forest was a long one. For over 6 hours, you and Glory rode in relative silence with only the sound of the road for company. Now you find yourself crouching in the woods, watching, waiting. Off in the distance, the rustic exterior of Ferristel looks curiously warm and inviting, but you know what's waiting inside. Anticipation churns the guts at like a living thing. Eventually, one pulls in compound driveway and rolls out along the service road before disappearing from the view. Glory gives you a nod and begins to scramble once Harrow has left the building. It's time for you to make way inside. Uh, okay. The weathered edifice of Faristel looms above you, dark and sinister in the chill night air. Despite horrifying stories that Glory told you about this place, something about it feels strangely comforting. Back of your mind, insidious voice whispered that you could stay here forever. Do you feel it? The lure of this place? Glory gestures with a limp of chrome and steel. When I was a kid, when I was whole, the pull was irresistible. Yes, I can feel it. It is almost pleasant. It's meant to be. That's how it gets you. It worms inside of you, changes you, and you don't even realize what's happening until it's too late. She speaks again, her eyes are dark. When she speaks again, her voice is quiet and steady. You're going to see some terrible things here, Dandy. Firestal exists to prey on the young, and we are going to have to come to face with that. Are you sure you're prepared for this? Don't worry about me, I'm solid. She studies your face for a moment longer, then looks away. Good. You're gonna compare notes, make sure we're both. You wanna compare notes, make sure that we're both on the same page. She nods. We take Harrow out of commission. You were right when you said we couldn't afford him to let live. Even if we completely destroyed this place, it'd all be for nothing if he got away. He'd just start another cult somewhere. Any suggestions how we should approach this? Yeah, we're going to focus on the inner shrine that Harrow uses as his power focus. We can touch him while the thing is standing, but if we bring it down, he'll be vulnerable. Tell me more about the shrine. It's a lump of rock about as tall as I am, inscribed with runes and encrusted with bone. The shrine's power comes from an entity that Harrow bound to the stone, something very old and very dangerous, a toxic spirit. In many ways, it's the heart of this place. We can touch Harrow while the shrine is intact. If we try, he'll siphon energy from it to slaughter us where we stand. But if we confront the shrine and kill the spirit, the astral backlash from its death will cripple him. All we have to do is finish him off. I want to hash out a few more details before we head inside. That makes sense. If you have any questions, it'd be best if you ask them now. So we make our way to the shrine and then what? Take it out with explosives. Breaking the rock won't work. We'll have to take on the spirit directly. Track it where it lives and kill it. She pats a satchel that hangs on her shoulder. I've brought what we'll need to do that. I can't tell you exactly how it's going to go down, Dandy. The spirit itself will have a good deal of control over that, but you'd better prepare yourself because I think we are going to be one hell of a fight. What about the other cultists? We'll have to save any we can, but the energy released when the spirit dies will hurt them too. Anyone whose mind touches it will take a hit. Doesn't that mean that the backlash will hit us too? You've only just arrived. The spirit hasn't had chance to worm its way into your aura yet. You might be black out for a minute or two, but otherwise you should be fine. As for me, well, I said this place can't touch me anymore. Sounds like this is our best shot then. I think I know everything I need to. Let's get moving. I'm with you. Let's do it. Okay, what's inside? Oh shit, this is a big map. I wonder how much people we are going to need to shoot. You can hear distant murmurings are coming from inside the voices. 3, maybe 4 people talking amongst themselves. You can make Walter say that one of them sounds desperate. You heard tone before, sound of a man pleading for his life. We should keep moving. Whatever going in there, we don't want to get involved. Sounds like somebody's in trouble there. No doubt it. But if we are going to kill Harrow, not people he's brainwashed. And after we taken down the shrine, cultists in there will be hurt, disoriented. We can deal with them then. Alright, Glory, you win. The doorway shimmers with the red flame, like as you approach the door you can feel a squirming sensation in the back of your skulls. Your limbs begin to tingle, then you feel heavy. The closer that you get to the doorway, the more it struggles as you continue moving forward, as you feel through the strength is being siphoned from your body. Step back. Step away from the crawling sensation of gradually recedes. Moment later, strength returns to your limbs. Glory stares in the light, frowning. The shrine room is true here, but this barrier wasn't here before. Harrow must have warded the doorway after I ran. How do we get through? The ward is like a lock, there must be a key. Back when I helped Harrow run this place, he and I were the only ones allowed in the shrine room. So we look whoever has taken my place, that's where the key will be. How will he know who that is? It'll be a girl. Harrow would never take male as his second. He wouldn't want competition. And her hair will be fire red. It's sort of insignia of a rank within the cult. A girl with red hair. Got it. Okay. Is there maybe some sort of you hear voices speaking low tones through the wood of those. You can make out the words, but the regular choruses of rough laugh tell you people and others are enjoying themselves. Those voices belong to Harrow's acolytes. They'll have some magical training and they're like hurting people. You open that door, we're going to have fighting in our hands. We're looking for a key past the warded door. Could the key... Who has it been there? She paused before she responds. Yes, it's a definite possibility. When I was Harrow's second, I practically lived in that room. What is it, a dorm or lounge or something? Her mouth tightens. Yes, you could call it that. Special place for Harrow's inner circle. The acolytes and the bait girls and the Harrow's wives. Martha and I used to spend time in there. We're going in, be ready. Oh shit! Okay. What do we have? Acolyte, acolyte, acolyte. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, I can do this, okay. HP 29, 30, okay, you're going down. Okay, glory. Good. And you, how much health? Oh, you're dead. Dirty and torn shirt lies discarded on the floor. The fabric is spattered with blood. Glory stares down it unblinking. An initiate must have worn that in here. It's way too small for an acolyte. Her voice is soft and sad. Maybe he did something to offend Harrow, or maybe doesn't member of inner circle was in the mood for sport. Doesn't matter either way. She looks away. The owner of this shirt doesn't need it anymore. Hanging on the wall, you find grainy photograph that has been mounted on a wood brand. The wood looks like required from construction site. It's rough, splintery stuff with few nails jutting off in odd angles. The photo depicts a teenage girls in a ratty clothes posing against forested backdrop. The two are entwined in a loving embrace. One is leaning in to plant a kiss on the other cheek. Other one is smiling. The smiling girl has a head of fire red hair. It takes the moment to realize what you're looking at. The red-haired girl is Glory. In pictures she looks vibrant, happy and alive. You don't recognize the other girl's face from what Glory has told you of her past. You guess that it's probably Martha. Glory stares at the photo. Her face is devoid of expression. After a moment she closes her eyes. You looked good as a redhead. Her mouth twists in joyless smile. Arrow certainly thought so. I did it for him, you know, a sign of devotion. All that I wanted was to please him. Of course, now I realize what it really was. It was Harrow's way of marking me as his property, like a dog pissing on a tree. Her smile fades. What a goddamn fool I was. A glint of light catches a small and delicate hanging from the nails in the wood. Leaning, you find seeing object clearly. Thin ring made of braided silver wires. Glory, know anything about this ring? Martha gave it to me on the day this photo was taken. Said she made it for me. Left it behind when I left this place. Maybe Martha still has feelings for you. Stranger things have happened. She stares at you. Haven't you been paying attention? Martha never cared about me. She was paid. It was her job to lure me here. Me and 100 other kids like me. The ring doesn't mean anything. Then why did she keep it? I don't know. She stares at the ring for a moment, then snatches it from a picture frame. She took it away in her satchel. It was mine, so I'm taking it. Now let's keep moving. Okay, so we didn't find the person we were looking for. Okay. Glory pauses at the side of the van. She traces the side of it with a claw. I remember cruising back alleys of Tübingen looking for kids in need of help. The paid girls, Martha and others like her, would offer them money or food, or drugs, or sex, whatever it took to get them into the van, and once they piled in, Harrow and I would be waiting to greet them. I remember so many nights like that. She frowns. I remember how much I used to enjoy it. Coming back here shows integrity, Glory. Most runners I know wouldn't have done what you're doing tonight. Left to my own devices, I probably wouldn't have. You pushed me to this to find some semblance of redemption. I owe you that. Owe you for that. Don't thank me until we're safely back in the Crows Bazaar. We still don't know how this is going to turn out. She not. That's probably wise. We still have a long way to go. Speaking of which, we should keep moving. Okay. This is Initiate's dormitory. The new arrivals are brought here. There is still hope for these kids. Danny Harrow hasn't a chance to ruin them yet. Good to know. We'll try to get them out of here. Cole raises and suddenly alert. Wait, listen. Movement in the other room. Listen closely. You strain your ears to listen. Soft voices inside the room come drifting out of nearby vent. You hear a woman's voice. The sound is crisp and smooth. The sweet instantly puts you at ease. Calm now, dear. It's nothing. You don't need to worry yourself. We're off the beaten track. We don't get a lot of visitors. At the corner of your eye, you can see Glory back stiff and she flinches, thought she's been stung. Another voice, high pitched and pleading, an adolescent boy. But what if it's someone? What if the bad people have found us? What if they followed me here and they've come to... The female voice cuts in soft and comforting. Well, we'll send them away. We're perfectly safe here. You have to believe that. Don't worry, dear heart. Harrow won't let anyone hurt you. Not here, not in this place. Not ever again. You heard another boy's voice. The boy's one is deep. Are you certain, Martha? Be positive, all of you. As long as you're here with us, nothing bad will ever happen to you. It's her, the girl who lured you here. She gives your girl a nod. That's right, Martha, the bait Harrow used to draw me to this place. What do you want to do? Glory pauses, grits her teeth. Finally she spits on answer. If she's still here, she'll be Harrow's number one, my old position. He had his way with all of us, but he was always sweet on Martha. That means she'll have the key to the shrine room. Maybe we can talk to her, convince her to give us the key. Maybe, but not here and now. Those kids in there, they'll die for her. They already love her. That's what she does. We can't risk confronting her in that room. If the situation turns ugly, any of those kids will happily eat bullet for her. That's not what we came here to do. No, it isn't. But we came here to kill Harrow, and she's in our way of doing that. Yes, she is, but we'll deal with her later. I won't hurt many more kids voluntarily. Martha's voice floats back out through the vent. Hush now, boys, and get some rest. You got a big day tomorrow, the biggest day of your lives. You get to meet Harrow. I promise you, after you speak with him, you'll see the whole world in a different way. A better way. Adolescent voice trembles out in response. All right, Martha, have a good night. A lovely musical laugh pours out through the vent. You too, dear heart, all of you. You hear distant sound of doors sliding shut. Ray takes deep breath, then releases. The coast is clear. We can handle the initiates. They're just a bunch of scared kids. Without Martha there to egg them on, they won't try anything. Okay. So open the refrigerator, a whiff of ammonia sticks your nostril. Water cleans off of the door, polish in there. A fridge stacked full of plastic bins, all tightly sealed and neatly labeled. Hard to tell of the opaque plastic, they appear to be full of meat. Inspect the containers. Puff the lid container, take closer. First thing you hit the smell. The meat is beyond rancid, white mold frost side of the bin. All you do is keep from gagging as you rush to release. You recognize familiar shape, rotten, mangled human hand. What the hell is this, Glory? Glory's voice is flat. Ritual supplies. The adversary prefers them aged. Harrow teaches all of the initiates how to do it, how to harvest the meat, how to store it, how to label it. Nobody likes doing it at first, but you learn. In the end, it doesn't even bother you anymore. I get the picture. I warned you you'd see things you didn't want to in here. You weren't lying. She turns away from you. Come on, let's keep moving. Is that all the doors? Ostension's large stone sits cradle on the pedestal. Paper is robust and fibrous, and the binding has been expertly stitched. A steel plate running along the book spine anchors it to the pedestal. Glory stares down on it, frowning. Harrow's manifesto, the handcrafted line of bullshit that he feeds to the initiates. We all lay up with a smile and came away convinced that he was a genius. She leaves through the pages with an articulated finger. At least, looks like he's expanded it over the last few years. It's at least twice the thick as when I lived here. Maybe there is something in there that we can use. I wouldn't want to hang out long enough to find out. This is Harrow's personal library. He used to experiment in here. There's dangerous things here, Dandy. Sick things. I was never allowed in this room without Harrow. Nobody was. He said that it was for our safety, and I think he was telling the truth. She paused. I feel uneasy being there. I don't want to stay any longer than we have to. Whatever Harrow's added to his manifesto, it could be important. I'm going to take a look. Alright, well, watch your back, try to be quick. Live through the beginning of the manifesto. Live early page manifesto, find what looks like good page, jump in, start to read. When I first set out on the path of real living, I realized that we'd have to rethink all of our earlier assumptions about life. I'd come to question my own values and beliefs. I need the strength to trust in the answers that came to me. The prospect was daunting, but it was also unnecessary. The road to true freedom is paved with unanswered questions. After all, you can't learn free from a book. The answers won't come from a Bible, an instruction manual, a code of conduct. If you don't learn that, you'll never break your chains. The true path to freedom is one each of us must walk his or her own. What makes life worth living? What in life is truly valuable? What is drossed and burned away? I spent weeks dissecting every aspect of my life to find the answers to these questions. Slowly agonizing, I pared down the list of things. Only 4 items remained. These 4 items became cornerstone of my philosophy and basis of everything that Ferrostell stands for. Love, with the first cornerstone most important. Without love, life is bland and meaningless. Without love, we might as well be machines. Love what you do, love people around you, but above all, love yourself. Self-determination, the second cornerstone. Each of us must be his or her own shepherd. No more gods and no more kings. Your life is your own. Lash against anyone, anything that tries to treat you like property. An assault on your freedom is assault on your whole being. Now that must be met with equally ferocious response. Charity, third cornerstone. Miserly life is an empty life. Each of us is her own master. Then nobody should live as a serf. By helping others along the path of enlightenment, so do we enrich our own lives. Passion, final cornerstone. Complacency is poison. Be wary of ambitions to gain a fulfilling life. Don't settle for what it is. If you do, abandon what could be. You hear rustling behind you, Glory. There you see trouble. The ominous feeling is getting stronger than you feel like we are being watched. Continue reading. You can do the middle section where you find section dedicated Harrow's rules of living. Be free in all things, experience that freedom your whole being, body, mind and spirit. Discard the oppressive traditions of modesty and shame you indoctrinated since birth. The free thinker has no use for them. Your body is source of pride, of pleasure and of succor and yourself to others. Enjoy it and share joy freely with who desire it. Be selfish, don't enslave yourself to others at the expense of your own happiness. Take what you want and do so unashamedly. Our desire is an important part what makes us human. Society has trained us to hide part of ourselves from the world, but the free living person doesn't cover the shadows. Own your desires and rejoice in them. Selflessness is ultimate dishonest. Dishonesty is no place in free society. Show reverence. The free living person understands truly governance on this world is law of nature, and in nature there is a hierarchy. Rabbit doesn't question the wolf. Mouse does not wonder why it must run from the cat. They do because they must. Their survival depends on it. As in the nature, so it is in Ferris. Know your place of the food chain and understand the mechanism by which you can better yourself. You were early for one and find at least 20 more pages worth of rule is worded vaguely and have multiple interpretations. Rustling sound, Glory moon behind you, stand rusively looks of disgust on her face. Clear, simple rules with focus on instant gratification. I can see why this would be appealing to a street kid. She nods. That's what Harrow wrote them for, and he mined an entire library worth of 60s counterculture essays, New Age self-help books and cult manifestos to do it. There isn't a single original idea in this. That only matters to the people who know that it is stolen. Glory feels his shoulders, hands and eyes now. Dandy, that ominous feeling is getting closer. There is something in this room with us, I'm sure. We need to get out of here now. You keep an eye out. I have to finish this one. There's something in here that we need. The final page manifesto devolved into a semi-cohesive rant about anarchy, social Darwinism, free love and horde God. You've seen this kind of thing before. Harrow's philosophy is collapsing under its own weight. Unfortunately, none of his cultists seem to have caught on to the fact. Done. The philosophy of Harrow's really starts to break down. Lord lets out startled cry, cutting a send a shot out of corner your eyes. You see her wheel to face something behind you. At once, rooms fill with a slaughterhouse smell like blood and bile and feces, stench of an abattoir. As you turn, get sight of something sliding into the vault. It looks like a charred man with paint of torture faces for its shoulders will be. Thing burns like a Roman candle, spitting white-hot sparks and fiery plume. Oily substance runs down between his dangling legs and spatters onto the floor where those strips land they burn. Dandy, look out! Yeah, I kinda guessed this was coming up. Obviously. Okay, say hello to Firepower. Okay. Thanks, Shadowrun. Where you can exercise a spirit with enough lead. The body thing attack begins to dissolve the moment of death. As you watch tissues break down, growing slick bubble pitchy and rendered fat. What the hell was that? Something from another place. Glory stares remains of a creature now dark stained library floorboards. Like I said outside, the boundaries between physical world and astral plane are weak here. Things can come through. I believe you. Let's clear out before it happens again. We need to get moving anyway. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I was, like I said, I was kind of guessing that, yeah, that is what is going to happen. Okay, bathroom, okay. I was thinking that there is like a way through here, okay. Let's open this, open the door. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Hello. The initiate closest to the door, whips his head up and look at you. He takes a step backward and then opens his mouth to cry for help. You don't want to do that. Chloe looks deep into the initiate's eyes, transfixing me. We're not here to hurt you. We're friends of Harrow. Don't bother calling Martha out here. We're just going in there to have a word with her. The initiate sighs you nervously. Gaze flits to Gloria and falls to her side, but she swallows. Yeah, okay. He steps back. You do that. Initiate's door is staring Glory slims, her eyes wide, mousy little thing, probably somewhere vicinity of 70 years old, with purple contact lenses and shock blue hair. She glances up Glory, blinking. You used to live here, didn't you? I've seen your picture before. You shouldn't have been in that room. This isn't safe for initiates in there. Oh yeah, it was a dare. Please don't tell Martha or Mr. Harrow. I don't want to get in trouble. I won't. And to answer your question, yes, I did live here. I was like you, a scared kid brought here by Martha for a chance at new life. I like Martha. She's so nice. I always feel safe when I'm with her. Most adults aren't like that. They don't notice you or do it for the wrong reasons. But Martha, she cares about us. There's a long pause and then the initiate looks at you, screwing up her courage. She speaks. Can I ask you a question? Go ahead, ask away. I overheard Martha talking to Mr. Harrow yesterday. I think they're talking about meeting with him, the one that Martha was telling about. Well, I think that they were talking about our meeting with him, the one that Martha was just telling us about, where we'll learn to see the world in different way. Go on. Well, I couldn't really hear the conversation. It was all muffled, but I could hear it was kind of weird. Mr. Harrow said some stuff about the shrine, and then it sounded like changed subject, because he started talking about dinner, something about chopping up meat. Well, Martha got real upset, said they're too new, they're not ready, make the older ones do it, stuff like that. But then Mr. Harrow said some other thing, and she calmed down again. When she left, she was smiling. And was wondering, do you know what they were talking about? I want to make sure Martha is okay, but I can ask about it because I don't want her to find out I was eavesdropping. I think I know what Harrow was planned for you. Have you ever opened the fridge in the other room? No, why? Is that where we're going to make dinner? Glory cuts in, her voice is gentle. I wouldn't worry about it. We'll make sure that Martha is okay. Alright, but don't tell her about I told you, please. Don't worry, we won't. How long have you been here, by the way? Almost a week. He shuffles her with. Eventually she looks with a small smile. It's wonderful. Of course it is. So much nice liver than in the street, isn't it? Glory's face is calm. Her tone is one of incredible son. You'll be good, sweetie. Don't worry. We'll take care of Martha. Girl smiles sheepishly a step as you pass on the way to the door. Glory shoots you a sidelong glance. It's like I thought. Things have changed in the past few years. How so? Back when I lived here, Harrow would never let such a fresh convert prepare a sacrifice. He'd wait until she was in so deep, until she felt indebted to him that she couldn't turn tail and run. It was a rule. You let newcomers settle in for a month, maybe two, before teaching them more unsavory aspects of cult life. Even then, you'd start them off slow. The first lesson could use pork or chicken, never human meat. That didn't come until later. Indoctrination of new recruit after a week is risky as hell, and he never would have done it when I lived here. The shrine, he's using it to brainwash the initiates faster than he used to. She nods. That's what I'm thinking. Harrow's getting lazy, letting his captive spirit do the heavy lifting for him. So what does this mean for us? I'm still working on that, but I don't think that the shrine is a tool for Harrow anymore. I think he relies on it, using it as a crutch. She cocks her head, slightly thoughtful expression of face. I don't think he's let himself become dependent on the damn thing. The girl is never going to have to do what we saw back in the kitchen. We won't let that happen. She nods peacefully. On that we agree. Mistä sä tiedät? En. Okay. Let's go check out what happens in this room. It's the only one we haven't been to yet, right? Okay, there is the entrance, there's the room we need to go, that room, that room, that room, that room, that room, okay. What's happening in here? Okay. Come on, save. Okay. Kick down the door. Oh my god! Not enough AP, what? Why do party members always stay so far behind you? No, wait, no! Oh, fucking hell. $28. Okay, 2. Read. Glory stares at the old Trivid player. When she speaks, her voice is flat. It's unbelievable how little things have changed. I remember stealing this for Harrow, the owner. Well, he didn't need it anymore. I remember how proud Harrow was, how loved I felt. He was using you just like he uses everyone else. You said so yourself. Of course he was, but he couldn't have done any if it wasn't if I hadn't allowed myself to be used. She turns one drive it while stalks past you. Let's keep moving. Okay, Park Ranger. You step toward Park Ranger, his eyes are wide, and they move on into a glorious scene of carnage in the room as they take a moment to realize that Glory isn't following you. You turn to find her standing in place staring at the body's slaughtered acolytes, his expression unreadable. It had to be done, Glory. They would have killed him. Back when I lived here, I would have too. She looks away. All we have done is trade 2 innocent lives for this one. You hurt them, Glory. He has kids. I couldn't let them kill him. Yeah. Ranger staggers forward, then collapses to his knees. He's bleeding dozens of places along shallow woods. Blood pours power and siege, pulling in a slick hardwood floor. I don't know who you are, but thank you. He grimaces and claps hands on his left forearm. Blood oozes between his fingers. Those monsters were going to bleed me out. They took turns cutting me, carved my arm up like a holiday roast. Can you patch him up, Glory? She kneels behind the inspector. I can fix him. He need trip to the hospital, but I can get him on his feet. Glory goes on binding Park Ranger's wounds. Within a few minutes, he's down worst of the bleeding. Thank you. He struggles back to his feet. I think I can make it out here on my own. My truck isn't far from here. When you get to the hospital, we are going to have questions. What are you going to tell them? He stares at Glory for a moment, then his eyes flit to you. What do you want me to say? Get help. I want the world to know what's happening here. If that's what you want. He limps back over, then looks at the Glory. I owe you my life, Fraulein. I owe you both. Glory steals another glance at the dead cultist. She looks back at the ranger and gives him a curt nod. When they took me, they confiscated my gear. I saw them stashed behind the vent in the garage before they dragged me in here. I don't need it. Only slow me down. I'll take it. Thanks. Okay. Let's take care of Marta. Open the door. The woman in the room is lovely. Her lips contrast artfully with her fine Elvish features, and a tumble of fire-red hair spills down her shoulders. Beyond her physical beauty, there is something inherently approachable about her. She exudes an almost bubble aura of kindness and warmth. Marta, Glory's old lover, the lute that Harrow used to draw her many others to fire Stella. She looks up with the start at the sound at your approach. Her eyes go wide at the sight of Glory as she is taken in her cyber where her mouth falls open in horror. Glory? Yes, Martha, it's me. It's been a long time. It has. Martha swallows. Horrified look hasn't left her face. Glory, what have you done to yourself? What I had to do. I got out, Martha. This was the only way. Oh, Glory! At all once the horror of Martha's face is replaced with expression of profound sorry. I am so sorry. Martha steps forward, arms extended to wrap Glory in a hug. All at once something in Glory's face changes. Her skin goes from pale to pallid, and breath becomes ragged. She takes a step back and raises her claw into defensive posture. Her voice frosts over with cold rage. Don't you touch me. You're one of Harrow's creatures. You always were. Martha stops short. One of his creatures? Glory, what are you talking about? Keep cool, Glory. This isn't like you. Look at me, Dandy. Take a good long look. I was forced to sacrifice my body in order to escape this place, to hack away what made me human, and she's the one who brought me here. I take it back. If she did that to you, have every reason to be upset. Her jaw drops in a shock and her cheeks flush red. Her father ruined her years before we even met. I didn't do anything. If you just let me where you found me, I would never hurt anybody. My mother would still be alive. I never would have sold my soul to that abomination that you all worship, and I wouldn't have had sacrificed my own body to escape from it. This place took everything from me, and it all started with you. She looked genuinely hurt. Harrow and I rescued you from the life on the streets. A beautiful girl, homeless, penniless, living in a gutter. I pulled you away from all that. I saved you. There is a long pause. Glory stares Martha's eyes, her expression unreadable. I don't feel much anymore, Martha. Most of the time I'm completely numb, but for you I can make exception. I hate you. I'm sorry if you feel that way, Glory. For my part, I still love you. A flashes flicker Glory's finger till her lip curls into a snarl. Another lie, the last one you'll ever tell. I think we should hear her out. Something strange is happening here. She nods eagerly, her eyes fixed on Glory's laser. I'll prove it to you. Ask me anything you want. I'll show you I'm telling the truth. I'll never want that anything bad happen to you, Glory. Not ever. She feels wasted. Why are you listening to her? She's just telling you what you want here to her. That's her whole purpose here, remember. She's bait. Why would we listen to anything she has to say? Because of this and the photo that was nailed to. If she was lying, she would have kept it all these years. Glory stares you from a naked hostility in her face, and the razor slide back into the housings with a click. All right, Martha, convince me. Convince you of what? That I'm not a monster? I don't know how to do that, Glory. You can start by telling me how you sleep at night. You know what happens to the kids that you bring here. You know what happened to me, but you're still luring them into Harrow's clutches all these years later. So tell me, how do you live with yourself? Explain it to me. For a moment you see the conflict behind Martha's eyes. Its cognitive dissonance at face, it would be hers. Confused, frightened, angry, at war with herself. For a moment she struggles to speak. When the whispering sensation you felt outside the compound comes back and her face changes, the muscles of her brow relax, she appears to be at peace. Why are you asking me this, Glory? You already know the answers. The kids here, they aren't being hurt. They're walking path free of pure life, just like Harrow taught us. The shrine is whispering to her, Glory. I can feel it too. She's pleased out on it, like you said. Martha continues, her joyful smile widening. Her voice is placid. Harrow is a great man, a prophet. True sacrifices have to be made, but that brings in return. It's so much love, Glory. You remember? Glory grits her teeth but gives you a small nod. Yeah, you're right. After so many years of living here, I don't know if she even knows what normal feels like anymore. She steps forward and grabs Martha by the shoulder. It's a curious soft question. Martha, if you're saying it's true, if you really did care for me, then please give me your key. It's important. She blinks. A key? Whatever you use to get past boards outside of Harrow's shrine. I need it. Don't ask why. Just do this for me. You owe me that much. She looks momentarily conflicted, then a moment passes. No, Harrow said that I would have to guard this. He told me I could never take it off. I can't question one of Harrow's orders. It would be wrong. What if I could convince you that it wouldn't be wrong to question him? She blinks and thing you saw behind her eyes lock down again and flicker of unease on her face replaced with easy smile. You're welcome to try, but I promise you'll walk away from apologizing for how wrong you were. Harrow is a great man. Firestell is a good place. Stay here for a while and you'll learn for it yourself. Go ahead, ask your question. We have nothing to hide. I've read Harrow's manifesto. It looks like he spends long time talking about charity. She nods eagerly. Yes, of course, charity, the kind of practice rescue young people from the streets. But then in his rules of living, he says that free thinkers are supposed to be selfish. Well, yes, but... And after that he says that only strongest deserve to prosper. So which is it? Martha blinks, she looks momentarily confused and then in conviction clamp back down behind her eyes. You don't understand the beauty of his message, the truth behind it. Glory said that you spent a lot of time in the lounge back when you lived here. What did you do there? She shrugs. The usual: drink, play games, have sex, watch the treat, the sort of things that lovers usually do in their free time. Why do you ask? Because we found tattered, blood-stained shirt in there. It looked like it came from an initiate. Confusion washes over her face again. She begins to blink, agitated and fidgeting. Then the unseen force clamps down again and she seems calm. You found a shirt, so what? There could be hundreds of explanations for that. You know the kind of things that happen in that room, Martha. You heard the stories. We both did. She shakes her head. I've never seen initiate harmed in that room. Not once. As for the rumors, well, they're just that. Rumors. They have to be. Harrow is hurting the runaways that you bring here. Can you see it? You can see that, can't you? Smile shift to an expression mock concern. Hurting? How so? He's going to make the initiates, the young initiates like the girl next room, do something horrible. Miles Oliver, that girl, such a sweet young thing. I rescued her from bad place, Glory. Her and the boy in that dorm as well, but they're all safe now, and isn't that what's important? Are they? You know what I'm talking about, Martha, the harvesting, the meat. Martha forced smile back, her forebrother suddenly looks afraid. It's wrong, I know, but Harrow says it has to happen. She looks up desperate, pleading. The sacrifices keep us safe here. That's what Harrow says. We have to do it. These kids, they deserve to be safe. Most of them have never been safe. They serve as hell unsafe here, Martha. Haven't you ever asked yourself where the meat in that fridge comes from? It's not all from outsiders, I can promise you that. Martha says nothing, just stand there, standing, her twins are trembling. Give us the amulet, Martha. It's the right thing to do. You feel the whispering and Martha shakes her head to clear away the fog. You are right. Something strange is going on here. Things don't add up. I don't know. I'd seen it before. What is wrong with me? It isn't you. It's this place. It gets your head. It took a lot more than this to wake me up. So you'll give us the amulet. No, I can't go against Harrow's wishes. He told me never to take it off, and I won't. But I will come with you. If I can help save these kids from what is happening, then that's what I'll have to do. That's what we are here for. In that case, let's move to the shrine room. I'll get you through the door. I won't let any more children come to harm. Martha, are these friends of yours? Yes, dear heart, they are. We all need to go to have word with Harrow now. You get to the bed. You have a big day tomorrow. Optional. Keep Martha safe. As you step forward, scintillating red light that streams from the doorway flickers and dies. There is a strange lurching sensation in your gut, but it clears almost instantly. The door swings open with a touch. That seems to have done it. Glory Not then reaches into her satchel. Her hand comes out clutching a small jar. I'm going to put a smear on this on your forehead. It's a sort of alchemical balm. Her voice goes quiet. Harrow taught me how to make it. She unscrews the cap of the jar, revealing a pale white ointment. Surface glitters strangely in the dim light. If you ever wondered where my share of the take from the job has gone, this is the answer. Powdered orichalcum isn't cheap. I'm sure that it isn't. Where did you even find a supplier? The talismonger Algernon hooked me up with a contact firm in his Trollkönigreich Schwarzwald. Trollkönigreich Schwarzwald. The prices are high, but consider rarity of the material there were. Oh yeah, true. There is like in Shadowrun there is like this magical forest somewhere in Germany where there is like kingdom of trolls and orcs. The Trollkönigreich. I mean, my German is like korkea jännitys German, but I can tell that that is like the troll kingdom. And I think Schwarzwald is like an actual place in Germany. Let me check. It's that one forest. Schwarzwald. Oh, the Black Forest. Baden-Württemberg state. Yeah. It is exactly the place I was thinking about. Yeah. Thankfully, I don't need much to make the bomb. She dips the metallic finger and John begins to stir. The boundaries between material world and the astral plane are weak here. This stuff has sorts of lens. It focuses your perception, makes the haze real. Martha cuts in, her voice full of wonder. It lets you commune with his servitors, the emissaries of our great master, the adversary. She applies smear of ointment to her forehead. It looks like a glob of glittering white paint. Not that I've ever put it, but yes, with this we can deal with the spirits on its own level. I've only done this with Harrow before. He warned me never to do it without him. She shivers. There's a strange thing in the place about to visit. Whatever's waiting for us, we can handle it. She dips her finger back palm and traces it down your forehead. Ointment feels cool and oily on your skin. I know. She fishes back a second time, pulls out a pair of silver necklaces, rune-inscribed pendant dangles from each. This will protect your astral self from spiritual possession. Don't take it off while we're dealing with shrine, whatever you do. Got it. What about Martha? She touches finger on the amulet that hangs around her neck. I'll be fine. This'll work just as well. Glory puts on her own pendant. The necklace glitters slightly against her pale skin. I don't know what's going to happen when we step out into that room, Dandy. We're playing with forces outside of our control, ready to do this. Ready as I'll ever be. Martha smiles, her eyes glitter with anticipation. I'm ready. There's a long pause before she speaks again, when he just points out strain. At the beginning of this, Dandy agreed that Harrow needed to die. Martha's eyes go wide. But from what we've seen tonight, I suspect that he isn't the real power here anymore. She goes from shock to aghast, then her cheeks flush red. Ferristal belongs to Harrow, Glory. You know that everything here is his. It used to be, but I think that he thought that relying on the shrine, he handed the spirit trapped inside it the keys to the kingdom. She asked Martha coolly. Your husband might not think he's in charge here, but he isn't, not anymore. He's just a servant, just like everybody else. Only the difference is that he doesn't know it. Martha shakes her head from side to side. No, you're wrong, Glory. You don't know how wrong you are. If you want to save Harrow's life, stop arguing with me. Now what we're trying to say is that I think we should change our plans. If Harrow isn't a real threat here, then we shouldn't prioritize killing him. We should try rescue the cultist instead. Alright, noted. So how do we do that? Do you have something in mind? She nods. Yes, rather than killing the spirit, we can attempt to purify it. That will clear its influence from their minds without hurting them. I think if we purify the spirit, Firestel will die, we'll save all of the kids and the nightmare will end. If you feel that strongly about it, we can shift our focus to rescuing the kids instead. This is your run, Glory. I'm just here to help. She breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you, Dandy. I'd hate to do wrong thing here. Now let's get moving. The poisonous cult dies tonight. Let's put end to all of this. We heal the spirit and then the cultist. We send Harrow running and shut this place down. That's the plan. Let's do it. Okay. Time to start exorcising spirits. Oh wait, purifying. I wonder how lead purifies. Okay. As you approach the shrine, chorus of high sibilant voices fills the air. Sound is light and airy, but something about it fills you with bone-deep dread. Welcome home. Wait, welcome home. Wait, no. Welcome home, Glory. Glory's eyes go wide. She opens her mouth to speak, but no sound escapes her. Glory, what? Something slams into you, a wave of intangible force that turns your consciousness inside out and sends shock waves reverberating through your mind. The world lurches and everything goes black. Oh no! You slowly begin to stir. Murky, flickering presence invade all the stillness of your unconscious mind. The sensation comes in waves, washing over you and jerking you back towards consciousness. You smell acrid smoke and burning meat. The roar of distant flames whispers in your ears. When your eyes flutter open, red dull glare fills your vision. As you attempt to struggle on your feet, you become dimly aware that the gravity here feels wrong. Everything is heavier than it should be. Slowly waves grow and you sense calm. You find yourself staring in the infinite horizon. The blasted ruins of fire still stretch out in all directions as far as I can see. Is this astral space? No. Verily she surveys surrounding. We're someplace else. You're going to have to be more specific. I don't have answers for you, but there's one thing that I'm sure of. Whatever this place is, the adversary holds sway here. Mother stares in the abyss, her mouth agape. This isn't right. This the place. It doesn't normally look like this. When I came here with Harrow, it was all green fields and marble halls. Her voice goes quiet. It was so beautiful last time. It was a lie, Mother. What we are seeing now, this is the truth. Your truth, maybe. What I saw was real. If this is the adversary's domain, wouldn't that make this hell? Domain expansion? A startled giggle brought out Mother's mouth. Hell is a myth, Dandy. There is no such place. Not really. I don't know where we are, Dandy, but it's safe to say that none of us have ever heard of it before. Wherever we are, the spirit we're hunting is going to be here, right? Yes, it should be somewhere. Mother nods eagerly. You're right. I've seen it. The heart of this place. That's where we'll find it. Okay. Let's see, what can she do? Acid bolt. Heal wound, okay. Okay, okay, she can heal, that's okay. Okay. Get here. Take this. Oh shit, okay. Even better. Get over there so that we are punched up. Why are mages so bad aims? Why is magic so bad at actually hitting? What the fuck is wrong with the magic? Wait, environmental fetish. Oh, we'll use it later. Okay, please hit. Oh, gee, thanks. Fuck, you were useful. Okay, damn, you have armor. Okay, strip armor. Okay, wounded. Fuck. High chance of critical hit. It will take all my. It can do lots of damage. We do the bullet holes. Oh my! Oh yeah, it's flanked. Oh, we might actually kill it. Oh, okay, that was easier than I thought. Oh yeah, I guess the okay. What are we looking at? Okay, we have 3 of them. Okay, Martha, get into the cover. Okay. Let me take that one out. Great. Okay, where's my smart link thing? Oh, it's there. Oh yeah, I can. Oh shit, I can do this. And then I can switch pistols and do it again. Okay. Oh, great. Okay, go shred the armor. Cool. And then I can. Wait, maybe I'll try this. Oh! Okay. I guess since they are not using, like, the spirits don't use any cover, so that makes it easy. Okay, now we are at the shrine is here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's the adversary. The thing hovering before you is hideous. Its broad chest jacketed in a scale-like patches of burning coal, and many sets of antlers shimmer with heat. It smells like bonfire, wood smoke, burning fur, and blackening bodies. At the sight of it, Martha falls to her knees. Tears stream down her cheeks as she stares up the spirit in whimpering supplication. Martha, we welcome you back to our domain, child. It speaks in a chorus of clear, lilting voices. You don't hear them as much, you feel them. The sensation is strange, like hundreds of butterflies fluttering to your chest. Do you remain silent? You will remain silent until you are dressed. Do you understand? She nods mutely and clasps her hands to her chest. Racked breaths heave out of her. She looks like a woman possessed. Good. The fluttering wheeling swells and you feel your knees go weak. Martha sobs with joy. Glory, welcome, child. What a pleasure to see you again. Glory steps forward, trepidation on her face. Standing before towering form, the spirit, she looks frail and small. She takes a deep breath, steels herself, and speaks. I know what you are, spirit. Before the adversary twisted you, before Harrow bound you into this rock, She drops her hand to a satchel at her side. I I can help you to be that again. All that you need to do is let me. The spirit chuckles, strange wobbling sound that sends shiver down your spine. We are not in need of help. We are our great master's servant, just as Harrow is, as you are, despite your misguided attempt to cut away his love from your heart. The voices in your head soften, become sad, but the fluttering in your chest turns ugly like a buzzing wings, a swarm of blowflies. You have managed yourself beyond repair. You have mangled yourself beyond repair, and you did it to spite him, he who was your greatest benefactor. But you betrayed him, child, but he loves you all the same. Got the shit, spirit. We all know what your master's love does to people. Slowly, terribly, spirit begins to turn. You can hear the crack and pop of splintering vertebrae as its enormous head shifts in the shoulders. It fixes its cavernous gaze on you. Your friend, this outsider, slanders our great master, but we do not take offense. His words are like bubble of a newborn babe. He is ignorant to the truth. The spirit inclines its head toward you. If the noise continues, we will teach him, and the babble will cease. Glory shoots a sidelong glaze. She mouths out of a "Don't. I have heard from you, our great master. He has gift for you, a peace offering, the one that he offers freely, a sign his continued affection for you. He knows that you desire his servant's destruction, a symbol of his love. He will grant you the power to bring end to Harrow. He knows you wish to free the children of Faristal. As a sign of his compassion, he will help you set them free. You can have everything that you want, child, all of this and more. It's obviously a trick, don't listen to it. The spirit keeps its attention fixed to Glory. It claps his hand and leans forward, pointing its head. All he requires is show of good faith. Remove the protective ward from your neck and his gift is yours for the taking, yours forevermore. I don't think so, Spirit. We came here to rescue the children of Faristal, and that's what we are going to do. That's right. She dips her hand in the satchel and produces a ceremonial dagger. The blade shimmers eerily in the light. And after we're purified, you're going to help us do it. The spirit cackles. Very well, child. If the pain is what you seek, we will bring it to you. The Deckard gain of the Tampere FDC is here. Oh, okay. Hello there, Freyon. Welcome. Deckard gain. Quite a treasure you have in there, in that Kusoge cube. Where was I? Beneath its leathery skin, the thing's bones begin to shift, straining against ligaments and tendons that bite them. A hideous crackling sound fills the air as its skeleton splinters and pops. As you watch this, forgot myself coding at the work that I just got off. Oh wait, how much is the clock? Oh no! No. Se on pohjasta ja keskeltä vielä aika jäinä. Well, I mean, you are not just coding for the Because you have to, you clearly have the love for the game. As you watch, the spirit's body begins to rupture. Great lesions break up creature's chest and back, and his ribcage cracks with some horrible internal pressure. The spirit's chest heaves and fall liquid pours from in the ribs of its flesh. The flash of light stabs you in the eyes, and when your vision clears, you find 3 identical spirits floating before you. Death comes in many forms, child. The fluttering sensation in your chest grows into a rasping pain that steals the breath from your lungs. It feels like you're being eaten alive. Yours will be swift and brutal. Okay, I have so much to play with here. How much? 130. Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay. Wait, is there no ley lines in hell? Oh shit. A figure materializes out of shadow. The form is wispy and insubstantial. Projection of a man distorted by distance. His silhouette ripples like flak in the wind. Through the haze you can see his face. He is more beautiful than handsome, sculpted features and an unnaturally youthful complexion. His expression is sad. Harrow. Glory. The voice is deep but faint and marred by echoes. It sounds like he's shouting for the father and long tongue. You shouldn't have come here. I was content to let you live out your life in peace. I've come to put an end to this place, Harrow. This place and your pathetic, sickening cult. And you, Martha. He turns his head to stare her, a sad smile on his face. I've given you everything. Will you repay my love with betrayal? As she tries to respond, her voice catches in her throat. I'm with Glory, Harrow. I would never hurt you, but this has to end tonight. Projection of Harrow's eyes. Betrayal it is then. The air around it begins to pulse with scintillating burst of colors. His rippling transparent form glows with heat with the one. You brought this upon yourselves. Oh shit, I need to get rid of Harrow too. Wait, no, it's a trick, right? Weakened, the spirit form flickers and sparks. The burning coals that cling to his body fall off in clumps, and searing antlers begin to cool. The chorus of lifting voices warbles and shriek as its body transmogrifies into something else. Oh yeah, true. So I guess if So if Glory would be dead set on killing Harrow, then basically doing this would not amount to anything. Wait, Harrow is there, right? Jerusalem little voice wobbles and shrieks as its body transmogrifies into something else. Through the haze you can see Harrow's eyes go wide. At once his rippling silhouette begins to fade back into shadow whence it came. His body becomes insubstantial. Go ahead and run, you fucking coward. Run back to the real world, or whatever hole you crawled out of will catch you. Shadow in the shape of a man smiled back at you. The distance in his voice is increased. Sounds like he's shouting from a mile away. I don't think so. You won't know the real me is, Glory. Oh, don't worry. We'll find you. We're good at that sort of thing. Projection flashes you a condescending grin. Believe whatever you like, fool. I don't know if any good. Years from now, I'll still be doing what I do, and you will have accomplished nothing. Go ahead, Harrow. Try to set another cult. You won't get far before I hunt you down. The projection chuckle sounds thin and hollow. You know better than that, but nothing makes me happier than the sound of you lying yourself. Goodbye, Glory. The shadow slowly dissipates. Harrow is gone. Run, coward. Run far, far away. We'll find you. Glory continues staring for a moment at the spot where the projection of Harrow vanished. Her expression is unreadable. Slowly she turns away. The spirit's writhing form continues transformation. Twisted claws buckle, break, and reform. Shard bone begins to heal. The bonfire stench slowly dies away, replaced by an array of unpleasant smells. Oak and pine and mineral oil, rustic feast and mulled wine. As it cools, the spirit raises its head, body as shaky as a newborn falls. What has happened to us? What have we done? You did what the adversary wanted you to do. Use your imagination. But we couldn't have. You don't get to run from this. You've committed unspeakable acts, spirit, loathsome, unforgivable crimes. You've corrupted children, turned them into killers. You've been a party to violence, torture, and desecration of corpses. You've created monsters. The spirit cringes, shaking his head side to side. It doesn't speak. A low rumbling sound emanates from somewhere deep in its chest. Unpleasant to think about it, isn't it? But you have to, spirit. You can't run from what have you done. Your actions are part of you, whether you like it or not. The rumbling sound turns into a tormented howl. The noise conjures images of mourning mothers and caged animals, screeching orphans and dying men. It is a sound of pure, unmitigated despair. Glory takes a step forward, the giant creature. Listen to me, spirit. I need your help. We need to rescue the cultist of Stelle. We need the street kids whose mind you touch. We are getting them out of here before the adversary can do to them what it did to you. The spirit stares at Glory for a moment. Finally, it tips its head in a nod. Yes, we will help you. There's no time like the present. Get to it. We have already done so. The cultists of Stella themselves again. The spirit bows his head. We wish to do more. We have much to atone you, as for you said. Just what do you hope to do? Make amends, heal the sick and the wounded, bring them succor of hurt and home. But we can do nothing without your help. We are still bound to this shrine. Anchored here, we cannot leave without your assistance. Tell us what you need us to do. We need an appropriate vessel to carry us out the rock, something touched by magic but more dead than alive. Tipsy Ted, do you have anything that can help us? She rips and wraps a hand around the protective ward that hangs around her neck. Yes, I think I do. With single motion, she snaps the chain. The pendant falls to the floor. The heart of fire still lowers its eyeless head, then raises an elaborate gesture in the air. A warm glow envelops it, and similar glow spills from Glory. In a bright flash, the spirit is gone. Glory, are you okay? Slowly she rises. She looks you in the eye, quizzical expression in her face. I can feel it. The spirit is bound to me now. So what does it mean for us? Can the spirit help us, like it said? See for yourself. She raises an arm. You feel burst of warmth and comfort in your chest. It wants to help people, to heal them. It wants redemption, just like I did. Together, maybe we'll find it. Behind your eyes, your vision starts to twist. It feels as you're being turned inside out. Time to go. with the spirits linked to the adversary severed, this entire reality is falling apart. See you in the real world, Glory. Yeah, she offers you a grateful smile. I'll see you there. Slowly you swim back to consciousness. Struggling to your feet, you find Glory already standing and alert. I can feel them. The spirit set them free, but they're trapped somewhere here in this complex. Best get to them in a hurry, then. This place feels like it's shaking itself apart. Be on your guard. The connection between this compound and wherever we are is breaking down. As that place disintegrates, more and more things are spilling through. Like rats fleeing a sinking ship. She nods. Yeah, it's only a matter of time before Firestell is consumed too. Look in the corner there, you can already see it happening. I'll take your word for it. Let's move. As you kick the door open and stumble forward into the room, you find yourself surrounded by a sea of teenage faces. Initiates all huddled together and trembling. With the spirit's influence cleared from their heads, they look frightened and lost, like kids who had their security blankets torn away. Glory steps forward. When she speaks, her voice is gentle. Come on, all of you. We're taking you to safety, someplace far away from here. A scrawny teenager in ratty coat stared at Glory's chrome mouth hanging slack. Her voice cracks when he speaks. What happened to you? Your arms? Something that you'll never need to worry about. Come on, let's get the hell out of here. Martha cradles her head in her hands. Yes, let's. Okay. You thread your way through the streets of Schönbuch Forest, tracing your way back in the ticket where you and Glory hit the van. The inferno that consumed Firestell is spreading, and the conflagration casts forest around you in sinister orange light. The heat at your back is intense, unbearable. Far away, Glory places trail to lead you follow, shedding the foliage in her path. Martha shepherds the shell-shocked initiates along behind you, doing what she can keep them calm and moving. The fire is moving fast, but you're faster. Martha helps the last of the kids in the van. You put your vehicle in gear and punch the accelerator. The burning ruin of Firestell recedes in the distance, glowing speck in the rearview mirror. The peace and safety of the Crow's Bazaar lie ahead. Wait, we have the van full of the fucking orphans now, right? Wait, why did I come out of the U-Bahn? Wait, so what's the deal with the kids and stuff now? Glory stands an introspective look on her face. At the sound of your approach, she turns to face you. She nods at you. Thank you for your help at Firestell. I couldn't have done it without you. Speaking of which, I've been meaning to talk with you about that. After things aside there, I'm not surprised. Go ahead, Dandy, I'm listening. Harrow got away, just like you said. Yes, and she already putting distance between himself and the Schönbuch Forest. How do you want to go about tracking him? Finding Harrow is going to be a full-time job. I can track him down while we still have Great Dragon hanging over our heads. After we've dealt with Warclare and Firewing, I'll devote myself wholeheartedly to finding that bastard and finishing this, but for now we need to keep our eyes on the road ahead. What did you wind up doing with the cultists that we rescued? Did you send them to Samuel? No, he's had enough worry about keeping people of the Crouch Bazaar safe. Those kids were to rescue, but they're damaged by Harrow's philosophies. They can be better, but it's going to take time. Trying to integrate them into our society too quickly would be dangerous. So where did they go? I took them to the talismonger Algernon. He said that he knows a place where they could get help. It won't be easy for them or quick to get together in time. How things going between you and Martha? She smiles sadly. They aren't. I'm glad she's still alive. In time she'll heal, but she has a lot of unwanted baggage to deal with. A lot of psychological trauma from the time she spent with Harrow. She still worships him, you know. It was all that I could do to keep her from running off after him. So where is she? Somewhere here in the Crouch Bazaar. No, I offered, but she wouldn't come. She still thinks of cities as places that she needs to save people from. I don't know where she's going to wind up. I don't even think she does. But when she gets there, she'll reach out to me. That much she promised. Let's talk about something. I'll run it well on this. I have to. Okay, thanks for taking time to do it. Thanks again. I mean that. Just like interested in Shadowrun BBS Formula 17. So we all seen this one floating around the tricks. It's got them some serious stuff. It got heavy duty code written all over it. Not a lot of players could be behind something like this. Ares or Escape, maybe one of the big pharma corps, say Sharing or AGC. Cause you can never totally discount the asses either. Tolstoy, my esteemed colleague, this is indeed a recipe from top shelf Drake. Whispers from the shadows said this is short straight from the F state. Hello boys, I'm a big fan. You know, long time reader, first time poster. What an interesting concoction you have there. I'm just itching to cook some up. So many interesting properties to play with. I already got 3 tweaks in my for my own special version 2.0. You sure that you want to do that? This stuff doesn't play nice and cops are really bad at sharing their toys. You can of course always share their secrets for them. You got to make sure they run a little faster than them. Always running, eh, CV? Like clockwork. Bandit, I'm touched by your concern, but don't you worry about little old mill. I do declare this shall be ever such fun. The raiders have it on good authority that the Lobachevsky Syndicate is eyeing shut the nest for expansion for the good of the flocks. We should keep a watchful eye on the situation, see attach Valvo motives and Schockenwell and writers. Okay, bad news for Shuttenest, but if the Rambok is going to stop then and I have served the fish out of picture, well, I'm sure there's some polyglot out there who want a piece of the pie. I know we've got enough of them. I know that humanity has some presence there, but I don't tell fight Russians too much. I say it far more likely to form a partnership. Energy sources. I've got solar panels like everybody, but does anyone experience these mana turbine services? I'm off the grid and sometimes when I do some late night decking or maintenance on my telescoping limbs. Is that thing of a mage comes by and drops some juice in the generator? My body was telling about them last week. Turbines brings the mana around and charge last 4 weeks, he said. There's scam jammer. The mage is going to be out there with your money before you realize how much power you actually got. You're better off pedaling a bike, but there's scam jammer. That mage is going to be out of there with your money before you realize how much power you actually got. Okay. Have any pay data? No. Okay, so I only need 10,000 more. And I actually haven't earned any money in the last few runs. That shocks. I have 3 karma. Okay, I will hit the toilet. And then we are going to start to the ads technology run. So I'll see you soon and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's see. Is my Danish finally thawed? It has. Hmm. Okay. I wonder if Jack Flash is the brewmaster. Wait, let's see. Jazz Flash Kamikaze Nitro. Oh, he doesn't have Cram. That sucks. I had Jazz on me, didn't I? Oh, maybe I could play a hit of jazz. Just in case I need the edge. Assemble the team and travel to OTK International Offices, tab night errand communication preparation you run against as technology. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Wait a second, why didn't Glory gain anything? Okay, so she apparently has a healing spell now. It just doesn't show up here, which is weird. And then apparently, like, the other thing you can get from this is for her to have like extra damage or something. Okay, we need Blitz. We need Dietrich, and we might as well take Glory. I don't think we need Eiger for this run. Mostly because I'm not expecting like a long-range combat to happen. OTK International is a small-time software developer, and it shows the company's main office is crammed against back wall of a massive shared office park surrounded by competing businesses and larger corporations. The trickle of dead-eyed wage slaves flown in and out of complex. Office Park's main entrance is overflowing with high security, but your forged key cards let you past easily enough. A few minutes later, you're walking winding corridors towards OTK International. You're only a few smashed computers away from putting Amsel's plan into motion. Passing through the main doors to OTK International, you find yourself stretch of industrial. However, apparently company is too small to warrant such amenities as a lobby or greeting area. The rest of your team is waiting for you at the OTK side entrance. Outside the office park and beyond reach security building. Letting them in should be as easy as opening a service door. Oh, that is a lie. Nice music though. As you pass the door, you see middle-aged Rachel working on console. His back is facing the doorway. He doesn't seem to have noticed you. Okay, yeah. You keep walking down the hallway, halfway crying along. A few seconds later, you are satisfied Rachel completely oblivious to your presence. Okay. I guess I can. Oh shit! Suddenly hallways Janet, a tired-looking woman in mid-30s. She's staring at you, her eyes wide with surprise. You can help but notice an alarm panel set in the wall just behind her. With a flick of a twist, she could make your job infinitely more complicated. Oh, excuse me, you startled me there? A look of confusion crosses Janita's face as her eyes flit from you to your teammates, the door that just let them in through. You're suddenly aware how very out of place you look in this building, and furrow on the Janita's brow tells you she's made the same observation. What are you exactly? How did you get into this building? I'm with the night crew. I just went out for a soy gap. Uh-huh. Wait, but I have coffee on me. Janita. How does Janita does not sound good. So, where is it, the soy gap? I drank it on my way back to the office. Really? So did you like take an extra long break during crunch time, or did you chuck a cup of scalding hot soy gap? Lady, I've been working for the past 72 hours. If I want to take 20 minutes to enjoy soy cafe and get some fresh air, I'm gonna do it. The janitor stops to a second to reconsider. Yeah, okay, that's fair, she offers a weak smile. Sorry about the attitude, I haven't got much sleep lately either. Between the hours here and the toddler at home, I'm pretty much a wreck. Look, I don't want to give you a dirty creep, but everyone we're having about lack security that I have to everyone do our part and all that. I've got to ask why you're still in your street clothes. You know how seriously take the dress code here, especially if you work one of the server rooms. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the dress code and sort of do my own thing. Yeah, look, if you wouldn't mind hanging out right here, I think the security might have a word with you. Trip that alarm and you're a dead woman. Janita freezes in her tracks, her eyes wide with panic. She raises her arms at the child. Look, just don't hurt me. I have kids at home. You can go wherever you want. She looks at deer caught in her head like an oncoming truck. You thought the glare of the room halogen light and you can see her eyes are doing it with please. I'm not paid to kill you, so unless you do something stupid, you'll be just fine. Just shut up and sit in the corner, okay? She nods, tears streaming down her cheeks. From her body language, you can tell she's petrified. You've seen this look before. She's not going to cause you any more trouble. Oh, shit, I gained karma. Good. Blitz? Take care of the system for me, would you? Okay. What do we have here? My blaster. Oh, I can. Okay. Wait, no, what the fuck are you doing again, game? I've lost. Okay. Executive door opened. Okay. He was in and now he's out. Oh, this is restricted area. The guard raises his weapon. His voice is brimming with excitement. Show me your ID. No! If I pick attack, do I get to act first? I get to act first, okay. No, she has... Okay. Listen. Shit, nice. Let's no fuck. Oh shit. Okay, he's going to shoot Glory. Oh, he was not shooting at Glory. Okay. That was a bad call, my friend. You're dead. Drone control terminal. Drone control center. Okay. Is anybody hurt? No. Fuck. I'll give myself aim. Shit. Okay. What should I do? Maybe I'll save. My save here. See what happens. Let's go into Matrix. Glory haste. Glory, get in there. See if you can do something about the drone control interface active. Display current processes. Software diagnosis. Go back to previous menu. Display automatic security status. Multiple security alerts. Okay, log out. Oh, well, fuck. Remember seeing drones in that general direction, so I think they are going to come out from there. Oh fuck, security people. Okay. Okay. Security guard, enforcer, rigger. Security guard. Okay, take care of the rigger. That will most likely fuck up their ability to deal with the Okay, electrocore is not working. Oh shit, okay. 11 damage. Nobody's hurt yet. Can't believe this. No. Oh, more! Will this shit show never end? Okay, unbalanced. Okay. 8. Okay, good. Oh no, why cannot I see it? Why can't I see these ever? Okay. Almost life 5, okay. Wait, I can try and double tap that one. No. Okay. One wound for you then. Give myself aim. Okay. Chain shot. What can I do? I can do 2 chain shots, okay. I still have one. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, fuck that. Oh, no. Of course, they were punched up. Oh, blaster. Okay. Can I get here without being jumped by the ICs? Okay, let's try this. I go here. Oh, okay, it doesn't affect the damage. Oh, for fuck's sakes! Now the drones are active. If I had just known that the drone controls were on the other side, I would have taken them over before hacking, but the game loves to obfuscate information from the player. Guess they are not close by. Okay, 17. If I get lucky, he might die. I got lucky. No! Okay. Have a security guard. Good. Shit, double tap. Let's try. Oh shit, okay. The electrocore actually was useful. Glory hit chance. Okay. Blitz is out. I think Blitz could technically go and take over the drones. That would be kind of funny, so let's do it. Wait! Why cannot Blitz do it? Oh, oh, total waste of my time. Okay, Glory. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Okay, get in cover. Oh, wait, no. Heal yourself, then. Mana bolt 6 damage. Okay. I've chain shot double. Wait, do I have both chain shots? I have both chain shots, okay. Wait, what happens now? Is there going to be more? Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Let's all run away in orderly manner. Oh shit, we need to get rid of that dude. Okay. Okay, I guess these two aren't going to do anything. For some reason. Okay. An expertly executed hit. Urban ride home is smooth and uneventful. The higher ups at OTK International must be scrambling to try and recover their losses. It's only a matter of time before they make call and Amsel's compromised data is uploaded to Night Errant's comlinks. You're going to be rolling into S technology with one hell of an advantage. Not bad for night's work. Ugh. Oh shit. Okama. Let's go talk to Kami. She grins at your spark and mischief. Hey there, how have you been? Things alright. Good, I hope they stay that way. Let me know if they don't though, alright? I'm always up for help. For now, gotta help I'll do more though. See you later, yeah? Okay. Noin kooma. Disarm forces the target to drop weapon. Is quite a investment, but still good. So I need like quite a lot skill wise. But yeah, now it's time to go do the big ass technology run. I guess after that we get our final. Dragon special targets up to 4 enemies, then opens fire all of them. Minus 5 action, not only 3 targets. Why cannot I have such a good attack? Dragon Slayer Wrath. Dragon Slayer now harms all foes within 3 tiles of damage for 16 damage. Subsequent rounds they take 5 damage, 1 AP damage, okay. Each idol grows more powerful, decreasing incoming damage by additional 2 points. Please check in the matrix. Attacks and visible will reduced by 3 damage. Let's talk to Amsel. Dandy, a job well done as usual, and the plan has worked swimmingly, I might add. I'm already patched into the night errant comm system. If and when they summon their high threat response team, I will know that. As soon as you finish resupplying, I'd recommend heading straight to the Yevul district. Yevul district? The commercial district is shared by a variety of competing corporate interests. As technology controls the largest share of the district, including major utilities that serve it, you will find a facility that you'll be raiding there. Considering the level of security that as technology is running, I wouldn't count medical evac being available on this run. In fact, I'd bet against it. That means if anyone falls unconscious in there, they'll be buried when the building collapses. Obviously, you can't let that happen. I suggest stocking up on medical supplies before leaving Crow's Bazaar. Now then, I'll buy out Eskimo's supply of medkits and Pomona contracts. One last thing, Dandy. Frau Muller sent me a message while we were on the OTK run. She says when you reach the sub-basement facility, you will find a security door. These door's maglocks are opened via voice print recognition system. Apparently, Frau Muller has repeatedly recorded your meeting. She claims she has added your voice print to the Access Technology database. Alright, go on. If our client is to be believed, you will have necessary access to open the door. The rest of your team, however, will not. When you reach the door, I recommend grouping up. Only you can open it. There's no saying what you'll find on the other side. I'm not crazy about all of these new details coming in. She should have briefed me about all of this earlier. Agreed, our Frau Muller is clearly out of her depth. That said, we find ourselves between rock and a hard place. We desperately need the money she's paying for this job, and we already committed ourselves by attacking OTK. Despite Frau Muller's lack of professionalism, we need to press forward, and that means that we are going to need to get past the door. Go now, Dan. We need to strike while the iron is hot. I'm on it. Okay. So... nobody can go down during this mission. Shouldn't be a problem, I think. Okay, assemble the team to travel to Aztec-Technology Berlin Command to sabotage their bloodline research project. Okay, so who do we want? Guess yeah, it's basically Dietrich, Blitz, and then the question of Iger and Glory. Then again, Glory is the medic. And Iger has the sniping. We'll take Iger. Let's go. As technology, a giant in the world of technological and magical research, one of the most powerful and feared corporations on the planet. There are very few places in this world where tendrils of as technology cannot reach. Germany is no exception. The black glass edifice of an assy pyramid dominates courtyard of Citadel Spandau. and countless other small innocuous facilities can be found all over Berlin. The lab they maintain in the Jewel district is one of these. According to our client, the project that the Assis are working on here is dangerous. So dangerous that she's paying you bring down the entire building. Okay. She will get an extra grenade. The Evil District is everything that your client made it out to be. Corporate complexes all description crowding one another, competing for the district's limited space. Lights burn in all windows, but the streets stand empty. No shoppers, no pedestrians, nothing but silence. Quiet out here. A friend of mine did job here once told me that the local wage slaves are all issued efficiency apartments deep inside the compound. Apparently the buildings are linked on an underground tram system. Bed a cubicle is less than 5 minutes. Most days poor bastards don't even get to see the sunshine. He shakes his head. That ain't living, love. It's a slow death. Makes my skin crawl just to thinking about it. Searching Dead Drop, you find the package with telltale markings of Shockwell and Writer. Ads Technology. This is an open request research data from Ads Technology Jewel District branch. The Assis conduct their research in secrecy, use their money to obscure the truth. We will uncover their secret, we will share them with technology, we will level the playing field between us technology and its competition. Timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Optional, get the project data for the Shockwell and Writer. Your comlink crackles with static. Moment later, sonorous voice of Luca Duer begins speaking into your ear. Hello again, Dandy. I have an opportunity for you. You're not technology facility, yes. Well-known facility also home of an executive, small man who foolishly believes he's beyond our reach. This is his mistake. I would like to deliver a message to this effect. What kind of message are we talking about here? A vocal kind. It's really quite simple. All we want to do is whisper prayers into his ear. We are pleased Project Vincent is going so well. If you want to embellish the fact that he is receiving the message in one place where he feels the most secure, we wouldn't stop you. And that's there is to it. Simple, shop and important. Alpha mark the target's current location in your PD. We are great for it, Dandy. Please don't disappoint us. Okay. That seems simple. Doable even. Your comlink passes there, a series of clicks, connection established. Paul Amsel begins to speak. Alright, Dandy, that's as technology complex just in front of you. You'll note the heavy security post on the front door. Those are as technology employees. They're not dangerous to be sure, but you could probably take them without too much difficulty. Unfortunately, Assis have contracted Night Errant to protect this facility. They're the ones we need to worry about. Just to reiterate, you'll want to keep low profile on this love. Get in and out as quickly and quietly as possible. Night Errant keeps high threat response team on site and we don't want to tangle with them. Trust me on that. If you do need to go loud, give it everything you got. You're going to reduce building to a smoldering crater and you will recommend stealth over frontal assault. We won't start shooting until we run out of words. Good man, I'm beginning to trying to find an alternative path in the building, something out of sight. Once the facility calls for help, I'm going to be on a tight timetable. Okay. Shot delay built soy calf. Cheap corporate art. Human or dwarf, both in their early 20s, they huddle in the courtyard. They don't seem to notice your approach. She's gone for a long time, Mira. I'm getting worried, aren't you? She's my girlfriend, Emmerich. Of course I'm worried, but she can handle herself. On the streets, yeah, but against asses, I just don't know. She'll be okay. Brave words, but the tone tells a different story. It's plain as day she's worried sick. Oh man, I don't know what to do, Mira. And I still messing with the asses was a bad idea. What else we are supposed to do? That compound of theirs is lit like a goddamn Christmas tree. They got more power than they know what to do with. We need to choose Heimer or solar collectors are garbage. If we can't keep the lights on after a few days of cloud cover, how do you think we're going to survive the winter? I know, Mira, I know, but you couldn't have just bought some second-hand panels. They can't be that expensive. She sighs. We could have, sure, before Danny spent our last handful new and those forged key cards. She straightened us, put on a bravery. She'll be fine. She'll be back any second now. Just you wait. I smell side stuff. She locks up your restaurant card. What do you want? Could you two use some help? Sounds like your friend has gotten herself in trouble. Her tone is sharp. We'll be fine. What we don't need is a stranger butting in our business. Just go away, alright? Have a nice day. Mira, look at him. That's a professional. He can help us. He stepped toward your arms wide. Please, man, we do need your help. She doesn't want to admit it. If it's bad for the asses, it's good for me. I'll help you out. Oh, thank God, and thank you too. He turns to me. Give him the spare keycard Danny bought. He's going to fix this for us. I can see mist rush in her eyes, but after a moment's hesitation, she begins to fish around her back. Finally, she produces a thick plastic keycard. She hands it to you. This'll get you the utility tunnel. Danny went down there half an hour ago. Said she back in 10 minutes. Find her for us. Please bring her back safe. Okay. Let's see, what does this guy have to say for themselves? This LTG tech cover shows Mary sweat and grime, a skull pasted across her face. She takes a quick glance and turns back to her work. Unless you're here to help me fix this panel, you'd better stay the hell out of my hair, otherwise I'll call security and have them drag you out. Have Blitz take a look at the panel. Quickly Blitz shows her the problem, two mismatched connection. Hey, yeah, you're right. She looks up to you. The skull on face disappears, but she doesn't look happy. Look, I appreciate your help, but I have to do this myself. I'm already way behind. Corporate's gonna have my ass even get it done before lunch. Well, good luck with that. Okay. Okay, I guess I have to go do the utility tunnel stuff. Yeah, better not go talk to those people. We want to keep this non-loud. Somebody spent fair amount of money on this utility hatch blasted with the anti-tampering warnings to prove. Take a closer look. Cursory inspection shows that the hatch has been MacLocked, fairly sophisticated model from the looks of it. Sort of using authorized keycard, there's no way getting past this thing. Insert your keycard. Indicator light on MacLock changes from red to green. There is an audible thunk and the hatch pops open, revealing ladder down to the little tunnel below. Okay. As technology utility tunnel. Lock appears to be short-circuited. And then instantly you size up scene playing out from a young elf dressed in shabby chic clothes from the cafe kids where Danny cornered with no place to run. Pair of fast technology security drones are closing in for the kill. The drones are low grade, but their arm and Danny's hands are empty. She's in trouble and she knows the futility of it is written all over her face. In an instant, drone sensors alert them to your presence. They spin in unison to face you. Intruders detected, weapons detected, lethal force authorized. Danny's eyes widen, she hits the deck. The panic spills out in a scream. Look out! Ah. Okay, Danny, what do you have for me? Danny looks you up and down. When she's finished sizing up, she puts her hands on her hips and smiles. Thank you for rescue. It takes bearer to bring a weapon into SC territory. Everybody knows that they shoot first if you're packing. I wouldn't have risked it. Hemerick and Mira sent me. They're worried about you. Oh, Hemerick worries about everything. Price of being a dad, I guess. She smiles. Mira got faith in me, though. Anyway, I'll admit it. I got him over my head, but only a little bit. The drones wouldn't have shot me. I wasn't armed, but I wasn't looking forward to spending next week in the SC interrogation cell. I've heard stories. They're true, love. He shakes his head at her. Word to the wise, if you're fool enough to try something like this again, carry a gun. Better be shot than to let them take you. I'll take your word for it. I'm not planning on making a habit of this. She slapped the side of the power conduit with a smile. And I shouldn't need to. The tap's all hooked up and ready. Impressive. Hamerick wasn't convinced that you could pull it off. Yeah, well, I'm amazing that you can teach yourself to do when your livelihood depends on it. Blitz leans to Inspector work. Yeah, that looks like a pretty solid connection. Nice soldering job on those contacts there. I'd say you're good to go. He straightens, casts a glass back at you. You know, Chief, we could use this setup to our advantage. It wouldn't be too hard for me to manufacture a power spike from here. We could overload SC's power grid without disabling generator safety overrides. It wouldn't cause any permanent damage, but the confusion might give us an opening to get into the building. He shrugs. Your call, of course. I just thought I should bring it up. Whoa, hold on. If you do that, they'll trace it. As soon as we will find the power up, they'll come down on us. We can make it worth your while. No, you can't. There's nothing you could give us. There's nothing you could give us that will make up for what you're talking about doing. Please just drop it, okay? Well, damn. Where's my latest? Save. 3 minutes ago. Okay. Let's see. I think it's like right after the combat. Still looking a woman in uniform and as technology security captain steps forward, as long over her shoulder, she half raises at your approach. This security facility, sir. Show your ID or move along. Look, I lost my ID. Perhaps we could come to some arrangement. No ID, no access. If you really lose your card, you can take it up to corporate. Now move along. Okay. Well, tough break, but we need to cook the generators. So that I don't need to shoot my way out of here. I can't chance getting caught in there, the stakes are too high. The light in the utility tunnel begins to flicker, then wink out. Emergency light flicker, washing world in red. Danny looks horrible. You monster, not the asses are going to kill us all. Not if I kill them first. She screams at you, her cheeks are streaked with tears. Says, screw you, I hope you all burn in hell. Danny boy realizes her cheeks streaked with their points naked finger. There he is! You goddamn heartless bastard! While Danny and Mara furious Hemorrhage just looks tired, he shakes his. Why do you do it? You know we can fight the asses. You know what they're going to do to us. Say, Chief, if you wanted me to, I could probably set things right for these kids from inside the facility. If I toss the asses utility logs, they'd have no way tracing power spike back to this conduit. You can do that? He smirks. Sure, wouldn't be a big deal. I used to do it all the time back in Drogengippe. He raises eyebrow at you. You're cold though, Chief, obviously. If you could do that, I suppose it solves problem on our end. Sure, why not? We'll make sure that you're taken care of. Danny raises his hand and cuts in. Wait, tossing logs won't be enough. They may not know where the power spike came from, but they still have questions. She's right, they'd come poking around, we could still wind up on the hook for this. That will look crazy. If you plant false evidence that the search came over the grid though, that might do. Yeah, you do that and we'll be good. Richard. Well, yeah, of course I was gonna do that. I just, I thought it went without saying. Eric nods. Alright, yeah, you do that, all is forgiven. We are called. If you don't, a lot of innocent people are going to get hurt. Adrian, unless you want blood on your hands, you do this. You hear me? For the love of God, please just do it. As technology security guard and GTech are located here, they don't seem to notice your approach. So what you're telling me is you were working on TG box and then all of a sudden everything magically overloaded and went to hell, taking communications along for the ride, and you had nothing to do with it? Look, pal, you are the security guard, I'm a technician, and for the last time I'm telling you this was not my fault. Yeah, but you were poking around in there. She waves her on in exasperation. I wouldn't even be working power system, you don't. You know, how could I have done anything to the power grid? It doesn't work like that. I don't like your attitude, lady. I don't like your face, idiot. The argument increases volume and velocity. Within few seconds they're screaming at one another. Okay, yeah, we're just going to go in. Left it at home. Oh, wait, no, what? Oh? I guess we are... I guess you were not supposed to talk to them. I just wanted to try that out. Okay, let's go to the next location. Glittering halls of Ash technology facility stands in sharp contrast to the Megacorp unsavory reputation. Everything here screams money, from the mirror polish on the floors to the obsidian inlays in the walls. Generators and the bloodline project lie somewhere beneath your feet. Okay. Impressive work, Danny. You made it in the facility completely undetected. I'm not seeing any comms chatter about security breach. In addition, your sabotage of the Az's power grid has thrown the entire facility into disarray. Even if you are discovered, I would expect any response to be disorganized at best. I've marked elevator on your PDA. Start making way there if I were you. It's the most efficient path to reach your objective. Best of luck. Okay, let's take care of this. Oh wait, I can blast them, right? I cannot get them all. Well, okay. Get me security cameras. Get me security doors. The elevator. Okay. In and out. Okay. The exec is there. I guess that is the main entrance. Something there. Can we get inside here? I have a feeling that that is the place where we need to throw the log for the homeless. Extraordinary inventory service presenting activated terminal. Terminal springs to life. Quick span of content reveals little value to message that grabs your attention. From Mayor Fatima J to Lange Katja. Katja, I've got pretty grave concerns about this new project. I don't know what they're doing downstairs, not exactly anyway. I'm pretty thoroughly creeped out by some inventory requests that have been coming up to my desk recently. When we decided to sign on the US technology we talked over, we knew the company's reputation. I said I could handle whatever came my way. But this, I don't know, Katja, the last order crossed the line. The research team need bulk order of gas restraints and 500 liters of hydrochloric acid. I've got a run. I got a message over com. Looks like Central wants to see me about something. I'll catch you back at the apartment later tonight. Let's talk about over a bottle of wine. I don't know if I could use it. Something tells me she never got to enjoy that glass of wine. Okay. Security door 4. What's behind you? Screen terminal comes alive at your approach as the locking screen awaits your password. Have your decker hack the terminal, scan its contents. Pay data, DNA donor list. Okay. I guess there is a chance to do this like stealthily if I look at where these guys patrol and move like around with that. Lockers are still full of spare night errand security uniforms. Have your team dress up in the uniforms. Grimly, your teammates that are struggling in the complicated, ill-fitting uniforms. A few minutes of cursing, a couple of popped rivets later, job is done. You take a moment to examine your team and nod in satisfaction. They look like a group of authentic knight errant security officers. Well, that's handy. I'm not much for sneaking around, but if we're gonna do it, we might as well go all the way. He claps you on the shoulder. Good find, boss. Yes. Oh, it's the same place. Okay. Okay, now I guess we can walk about with impunity. As technology guard elevators, guard steps over his weapon slung. I didn't expect to bump into your knight errant guys out there. But then with the power overload, who knows what's happening? They tell you guys anything what's going on? I was sent to check on you, so how are you doing? Okay. Weakness 5, shoot first. Okay. Save scum time. So wait, I need to have like... What the fuck does the... What the heck is the... Shoots even worth if you can just waltz through. Well, whatever. Okay, so... That god is in there. Hugging against the wall. The elevator god steps toward you, his weapon slung. I didn't know about the key assets being deployed in this sector. Oh, that one guy is not even combated yet. Okay. Okay. I guess I shouldn't open that door. Well, fuck. Oh shit. Missed! Wait, what? Out of... Oh! But for the first time... What? Oh, shit. So is the second card going to magically appear from here? What? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, get him. Oh, okay. Mike was dead. Now it's undead. We have mutual friends. They have message for you. Friends? What friends? What are you talking about? Whisper into his ear. We are pleased that the Project Vincent is going so well. The executive jerks back as though you slapped him. His jerk has gone white as shit. A friend wanted me to deliver this message to you in person, here in your office. I'm sure that you understand. Yes, of course. The expression on his face is one of pure horror. Please tell our friends that hear them loud and clear and tell them I'm making the call. I will. Okay. Your stomach lodges slightly as the elevator plummets downward in the bowels of vast technology facility. Faint but omnipresent drumming sound raises hair on back of your neck. The deeper you go, the more certain you become. This place is vibrating with power both from generators and from something else. So far, so good, Dandy. Your manufactured power outage is causing ongoing problems for both Night Errant and NS technology. Unfortunately, your presence has been detected. To this point, they've been too disorganized to do anything about it, but make no mistake, they will be coming for you. You'll never make it back to the elevator in time, but I found another exit point for you. There is a security door near the generators. I will mark it on your PDA. When you're ready to make your egress, that will be your best call. Expect heavy resistance, Dandy. Good luck. Oh shit, we can hear Resident Evil 4 sounds. The metal doors also open with the hiss revealing surprising looking woman as technology security as she steps toward you with her weapon drawn. Stop! Who are you? She half raises her rifle. The emergent weapon looks especially menacing. Red glow emergency. Identify yourself. Calm down. My name is Muller. Knight Errant sent me. Let me see some ID. She sounds suspicious on the edge. Let me see some ID. Do me a favor. This is a paranoia. The Central sent me to relieve you. She shakes her head. If what you're saying is true, why haven't we heard anything over the comms about it? Comms run on power, lady, and in case you hadn't noticed, the power's out. I thought the ominous red lighting might have clued into some about that one. She pauses, looks at it in the face. Come to think of it, I've heard of comm chatter in a while. I guess that makes sense. I was considering playing Shadowrun's SNES next week once I've done streaming Quake on Sunday. Oh shit, cool. I might drop on Pi because I was thinking that I might play because they have remade the SNES Shadowrun in like this in Dragonfall, in like you can get like a community made adventure module, so I might check that out at some point. Please just leave. I have important things to do. You're not for Night Errant, I know you are, but you made huge mistake. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. I'll save scum this. Wait, what? Save? No! Load. But yeah. I like seeing like little bits and pieces of it. Never played it myself. Drop on the cards by firing first. Good. Iger, can you see anybody? No line of sight. Well, that's bad. Get in here. Okay, let's try something crazy. Oh wait, but he cannot do it. Fuck. He needs like both the action points. Well, okay. Where's my? It's there. I can chain shot. I can switch weapons. I can chain shot again. Then let's see. Could Dietrich finally make a difference? Wait a second. If Dietrich gave me haste, I would get like 1 extra AP, and using that 1 extra AP, I can hopefully do this. Fuck, okay. I wonder how long this is. Well, can only hope. Barrel. Last door. Keep moving, Dandy. You're almost there. When you reach the control panel for generators, password Xolotl should allow you to disengage the safety overrides. Get the job done and get out, my friend. It's only a matter of time before more security personnel arrive. I'll be waiting you back at the Crews Bazaar. Amsel out. Okay. I wonder if now we could do this. I just want to get Dietrich in that point. Okay, now we know that's clean. So I go get in there. I don't like taking point behind there. Wait, okay, we'll do this. I'll go there. I'll pull Iger back. Dietrich go there. Okay. Dietrich is in a place where I don't really want it to be. Okay, Dietrich go back there. Let's get in there. Iger get there. Reload. Go in there. Why can't it interact with the thing? I don't get it. Okay. Let's check in. Oh, the drone is now not working. Okay. Let's see, Blitz. What can you see? Or can we see like the lab blast door? Yep, like clockwork. White sentry, white IC. I don't think that one's going to do anything, so let's get that one first. Oh, there was... okay. Give me blaster. There. Okay. Anything is going to happen before I open the door. Suppress, no, I cannot do suppress, okay. No pieni tippa pohjalla. security cameras, okay. Camera feed, that will help us. What's in the other side? Laita se vaan siihen päälle. Okay, then. Please die. The data store contains of records data pertaining to facilities' day-to-day operations. Contain all for pay data. Cursory exploration of the data store turns up nothing of value. There are hundreds of log files, the majority of which contain spending and logistic reports. You are about to turn away when you find something of interest. Power consumes a log. The location Danny's powered up is highlighted in red at the top of the page. Alter the log file. Update records the point from power. The cafe kit should now be safe. Okay, we have everything we need. Why doesn't it get in there? I don't understand this. Oh shit, okay, let's get our bundling up ready. No, why did you go there? I hate how this game manages the turns. Okay, first the drone, Transition. Ooh, okay. Other pistol. 33. Wait. Wait, no! That blocks entire line of sight. Are you kidding me? I think I better run in here just so that we aren't bundled up. Did which go in there? Glitch, can you do anything? No, you can't. You can move. Okay, move there. Oh, it cannot see that. Tiger needs to get there. She can see that, she can see that. Okay. Okay. That dude is dead. Go forward. Okay. There is a ley line. White red response, team arrival, 18 turns. Oh, okay. Okay, who's wounded the most? Me or... okay, me. Can I shoot that one? She can, okay, kill her. Okay, wait, crit 0. Oh yeah, medium cover. Fuck, I need to like do this stupid shit. Okay, there should be no one in this room, so let's hope that is the case. Okay. Like this, but we need to have everybody bunched up here. Save then. Everybody. Reload. Everything for free. Okay. Wait. No, wait. But if I I have to do it the stupid way. Okay. So, 13 turns. Optional. Get the project data for Shockwell and Writer. Oh, it's there. Okay. Okay. Yes. 13 turns. Okay. Wait, I needed to open the door. The MacLock with voice print recognition system has affixed to the door. According to Amsel, Fraumuller has already locked your voice print into the system. There's only one way to be sure. Okay, open up. Authorization, dandy. The screen background changes from blue to green. Access granted. You hear the sound of heavy machinery rumbling into life. A moment later, the locks on the door release. Okay. The door slides over, revealing a group of figures wearing clean cloaks. The tallest of figures stands just in front of you, a slight smile on his face. His eyes are full of intelligence and malice. Was technically blood-made. Ah, at last our intruder arrives. His voice is slow and soft with slight Atslaner accent. You're a Shadowrunner here on a job. This much is obvious, so tell me, who has sent you here? You don't scare me, Blood Mage. The Blood Mage pauses for a moment, inspecting you. Such insolence, such hubris, he shakes his head. So very, very foolish. You will not answer my questions. You will answer my questions best whether you want to or not. His mouth twists into a cruel smile. In a single smooth motion, he pulls a knife from his belt and draws along it his forearm. Blade leaves a stripe of bright red blood in its wake. Still smiling, he begins to chant. Attack him before he can finish. The Blood Mage is caught off guard but can only move more. He adjusts inhuman speed, sending his ritualistic blade clattering ground and dropping into a defensive stance. Like one of them already casted something. Oh! They're in a nice little clump there. Oh, such a nice little clump. Oh, all of them. All of them in a nice little clump. Okay. Wait, Wait, how much is it? 1. Okay. Let's take bit of a risk. Okay, stand on the ley line. As technology blood mage, still blood mage. Okay, okay, he's been hacked. Okay. Okay, I can take one of them out. 18, 12, 10. I have 16 damage. You're going down. Okay, D to reach 70. Wait, you can. Oh, I could have you stand on confused AP5. Okay. What? Ah, okay. The man in the cell stares at you through red-rimmed eyes. His body is marked with obvious signs of mistreatment and neglect. He opens his mouth to speak and closes it again and swallows hard. He tries again and a voice comes out from his tremulous and weak. You have killed the masters. You slaughtered them like lambs. How is that possible? No time for 20 questions. You want out here or not? He continues to stare at you, buckler dumpling in his mouth agape. Me? Out? How could I go out? It's my place to be in the cage. This is what we were bred for. But you killed masters. It is our place to die, not theirs. Sorry to disappoint you. Flaxer Mang looks genuinely confused. Disappointment? No, it's not our place to feel such. My brethren and I grown here gestated in tanks to serve our purpose. The masters will it to be so. Purpose? What purpose? What are you talking about? We are test subject. Our purpose is to suffer and die. His voice is utterly matter of fact, and if any of this bothers him, he doesn't show it. In doing so, we provide useful research data. This is what we are made for. What can you tell me about the Bloodline project? The mages wake us up from our slumber, sometimes in twos, sometimes in small. One is taken to another part of the facility testing lab. The rest remain in their cells. The mages run their test and the entire group dies. So the mages do something to one of you and the entire group feels the effects. He nods. Yes, they haven't chosen a subject from my group yet, but when they do, my death will come. I won't hear the chanting, I won't see the mage, but I will share in the suffering, and I will die, and then another will be grown to take my place. This is gonna happen to you. I'm busting you out, you and your brothers out of here. His eyes go wide and looks like having difficulty processing what you've just told him. But our purpose. From now on, your purpose is to do whatever the hell you want. Get ready to run. I'm gonna boost you out of there. Yes, we will run, all of us. Thank you. Okay, I don't think I need to talk with any of them anymore. Okay. Okay. Lich is out. I will go help myself. The generator controls. The control panel feels a speechless command, but disable generate security overrides. Enter administrator level password. Wait a second. Solotol. Wait, I don't get it. Where is the... Get the project data for Shockwell and Writer. Huh? Yes, again, safety overrides what general when non-program. Do you want to proceed? Yes or no? Do it. Overload the generators. Terminal processes command instant ride pitch erupts and tremors rock the facility ground under your feet. Over the building speakers synthesized female voice revealed stage obvious. Generator overload imminent. Please evacuate the facility. That's it. Come on, Chief. Let's listen to nice lady and get the hell out of here. Okay. Generator overload in 7 turns. Okay. But where is the pay data? Oh, it was there behind that. Fuck. Bloodline terminal access node. Oh no, fuck, okay. It's there, it's that one. Fuck. Oh, Blitz needs to get in there to open that one. Fuck. The terminal display plus some of life to approach reams of technical information arcane figures fill the screen. Watch an narrative written in language that you can understand. Copy the data for later analysis. Okay. Okay, that's it. Now... There's not much I can do except get the rest of the team here. Then give Bleach haste so that Bleach can... Oh shit, are we going to die? Oh shit, I fucked up this run. I think I have a useful quick save, but still. Come on, hit! Okay. Okay, everybody can act. So I will go. Dietrich will go. Okay. The mic has flaked out now like 3 times in half an hour. Gradually the ringing from your ear clears and the world comes into focus. Generator overload did its job just as Frau Müller said it would, as technology facility has been reduced to smoldering craters strewn with chaotic jumble of cracked marble, melting plastic and broken support beams. You barely make out the faint wail approaching sirens. They're still far away, but they won't be for long. Wow, Chief, that was intense. Nothing I couldn't handle, of course, but it was a little more dramatic than I was expecting. All part of the job. If you say so, he eyes the crater. But next time, let's try to find a work that doesn't end in a giant fireball, okay? Blitz steps back, blinking. Sudden gust of wind kicks smoke and dust into the air. It's funny, I've heard lots of rumors about the Ashes over the years, stories about making monsters and consorting with evil spirits, that sort of thing. I've always assumed they were urban legends at best, or xenophobia at the worst. Definitely not true, at any rate. Looks like I was wrong. The Aussies are a boogeyman, just like the stories say. It's enough to make a man rethink some things. Do we have anything to worry about, Dietrich? Any chances Technology Corporate could use blood magic to track us down? After an explosion like that, he brushes a round flake of ash off his shoulder. Nah, boss, not a chance. Anything we might left behind, any blood, skin or hair, has been cooked right through. We'll be fine after we clear out of here. Approaching sirens grow louder. They're now accompanied by another sort of whine of approaching rotorcraft. We can talk about this later. We don't want to be here when those response vehicles arrive. The test subject that you liberated mill about aimlessly blinking against the light. The foremost clone takes half step forward. But what of us? We have no purpose now. This is not supposed to happen. It is wrong. Without our masters to guide us, what will you do? Whatever you want to, you're free now. You're not supposed to be anything. Find yourselves a new purpose and make it a good one. The lead clone stares into the crater, trembling. We will try. She puts hand on your shoulder. Come on, Danny, let's get back home. Oh shit, big payday. Memories of the explosion that toppled the US technology build facility keep your company on your right back to the Gross Bazaar. You barely managed to outrun the blast. Now the facility lies buried under thousands of kilograms of twisted rebar reinforced concrete. No doubt a considerable blow to US technology activities here in Berlin. Mission successful. Time to get paid. Oh shit. Here comes money. Money, 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 money. Deliver the US Technology project data. Do it. Okay. Complete all Shockwell and Ryder objectives, I see. Oh shit, 19 karma. Hey there, how have you been? Things are alright. Good, I hope they stay that way. Let me know if they aren't though, alright? I'm always up for help. For now I got help I took. Okay, yeah. Doer, time for my dues. My organization is pleased with your performance HG Chemi Europe office. It will be very easy to ask you make some extra new in doing that. We ask how other business to discuss. Talk to that exec, he'll fall in line and he gets his band thoroughly dry cleaned. Excellent work, best of my future in this town. Here is your base, see you around. Wait, I didn't know none of them get like any experience. I guess we need to brief through this. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the pay date up for sale. Post pay data for sale. OTK financial records. As technology DNA donor list. Threat kaboom! You felt that shake few hours ago, not an earthquake. Acid facility went sky high downtown. Boom! Can see the smoke from here. Friend of mine down there says the power spike blew the generator. I doubt it. Only a Shadowrunner had that sense of flare. You're kidding me. That huge one that sprung up 6 months ago, that place must have cost millions to build. If it was runners, hope they get a major payday. No way they're going anywhere near an acid facility with a trunk full of ammo mage watching my back. Honestly, the power spike version sounds more likely. I walk past the facility, they have guards posted door 24/7, not to mention the automated turret system backing them up. No way someone got paid to waltz through that shish. No way. So dig this, apparently there were some survivors wandering on the Upan station near the blast site. Some Pomona folks approached them to see if they had accounts. One of them said they had to keep running and they took off down the tunnel. Well, sure, with a blast of that magnitude they were probably all in shock. Found another post of a bunch of glassy-eyed people wandering around, said that they were all wearing hospital gowns. The Pomona people must have hooked them up, they gave all kind of medical gear in their rescue wagons. Maybe, or maybe they were assy guinea pigs. Okay. Your continued assistance. Shockwell and writer to Dandy. Thank you for your assistance. I say I appreciate we had desired your piece of biotech, one of our pretty great on recent job. If you wish to take advantage of this, go see Dr. Esquivel. Information search has already paid for, so there's no cost for it. Thank you again for help. Enjoy your new toy. Freedom, equality, information. Shockwell and writer. Okay. Claim payment for as technology sabotage run. You submit job as finished away to a class with few message pop on the screen. Promulo and if you are receiving this message, I have let the country. I'm otherwise unavailable. Don't worry, you're still getting paid. I made appropriate preparations. In any case, thank you for helping me. Please not attempt to contact me again. As far as the world and my former employer concerned, I'm buried in a ton of rubble. Best I remain that way. Yvonne Human S. Again, aka Frau Muller. Moment later, second message popped to inbox your payment details. Oh shit, 6,000. Okay, we have everything we need to pay Alice now. We've got the job to prepare, then you're not done to remote out. Wait, what? The job is done. Any thoughts about the last run? The complex needed to be buried. They were working in there. It was an atrocity, and I'm glad we were able to put stop to it. Saving the clones was bold move. It would not be easier to leave them there and consider them collateral damage, but it was the right choice, Dandy. Nothing right now, Iger. What you need, boss? Back when we took on Humanis, you said that you fought in the Night of Rage. I'd like to hear more about that. He nods, then finishes his pocket voice flash. Alright, boss, we can talk about it. So I already mentioned that Berlin's punks and anarchists joined forces Night of the Rages, right? And after a long bloody fight we beat them. What I didn't mention is how I figured into all of this. I'm an anarchist at heart, I always have been, but the time I fit squarely in the punk camp, I was 32 at the time. Messerkampf was still touring, not as much as we did when we were kids, but we had a following. I guess I was sort of elder statesman for the scene. When we rallied to fight the racist, my followers came along for the ride. Bunch of young kids were full of piss and vinegar and the immortality of youth. I was full of that good old dragon slayer spirit, pissed off and itching for a fight, and so I led the kids into a fray. They waded into a riot alongside me, yelling and screaming with their fists in the air. I do remember a whole lot of fight itself, boss, but I do remember the aftermath. A lot of the kids that followed me had growing up listening to my music. They had all my attitude, Dandy, but none of them had my magic and youthful enthusiasm, no defense against a knife or a handgun. I left the punk scene for all the reasons I told you, boss, but there were bigger reasons. I saw it in those kids' broken bodies. This road that I'm on, it leads to the grave. I've got the power to make it a leisurely trip, but make no mistake, this is where I'm headed. Those kids tried to follow in my footsteps, and they wound up sprinting ahead of me instead. Better for me to stay out of a public eye and stick to the shadows. My stint as a role model was ill-advised. Have you put any thought into what I said earlier? Yeah, boss, I have. It's an interesting idea, but there are risks. I'm thinking that this might not be the best of times to approach him about it. He's the source of my magic, remember? If our discussion turned into an argument, he could take all my magic back into Heartbeat, and then where would we be? From what you told me about the Dragon Slayer, I think he'd like the way you're talking. Since when has he ever encouraged you to back down from a fight? You've got the point there, boss. He wouldn't want me to back down, ever, not even from him. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'll ask Dragon Slayer about shifting priorities, I guess you'd say. Taking on some deserving organization and calling off the hunt for something more impressive than the firing. Of course, fight like that could never really end. I'm never gonna bring down a corp or a poly club in all my lonesome. He shrugs, but maybe that's not a bad thing. I'd take a lot of guesswork out of my life. I don't know, boss. If you have some thought about this, I'd love to hear them. Why tie yourself to a specific group? I say keep it fluid, stomp anyone that threatens the flux. Isn't that what Berlin is all about? He cocks his head. Interesting, that's different approach, but I like it. Hang on a second, I'll ask. He closes his eyes and concentrates. Minutes pass slowly, a smile creeps across his face. Reads over his eyes, turns to face. Yeah, I think he'd like this plan just fine. That was it? That was all it took? The Dragon Slayer doesn't mince word, boss. If he doesn't like the plan, he'd have told me. Dietrich's grin widens. He looks at Easton. You ever seen him? Well, boss, I've got myself a plan and new target to put. That's assuming, of course, any of us make it through our current predicament alive. You know, Dietrich, now that you have a handle on your connection with Dragon Slayer, you could probably reach out to the old community again. Berlin's punks could benefit from your experience. Yeah, boss, I was thinking the same thing. Maybe I could give back a bit and fix some of the damage I caused in my misspent youth. After we're finished dealing with the crisis in front of us, that is. It's a good thought anyway, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so I'm guessing Dietrich's storyline is kind of finished now. Any updates on Alexander? Okay, any thoughts about the last run you'd like to share? You know, boss, living in Berlin, I never thought I'd get a chance to go up against Blood Mage. Guess today was my lucky day. Not sure how I feel about freeing those clones. It might have been kinder to put out of the misery. It was your call, though. Okay, does Blitz have anything to say? Hi, Chief. Thanks again for helping with that little side run. I really appreciate it. Offers your winning smile followed me. I'm a happy guy, really, I am. What's going on, Blitz? Blitz there as he speaks, avoiding eye contact. Nothing much. Doing fine. Why do you ask? Because you don't look fine. Do you care? It has an impact on your job performance, so you bet I do. Chief, please. I operate at 100%, especially when I'm on a run. Well, anyway, I'm glad you were able to put those worries about the past behind you. Actually, Chief, I wouldn't say that's true. To be completely honest, what you just said was totally false. I had decided to look into Emily's disappearance again. Before you blow a gasket, you should know that I've turned up a clue. Alright, spill it. What did you find? Well, I did some housekeeping and I discovered something. On the morning Emily disappeared, some information vanished from my cyber deck. She did a good job covering her tracks, but I can see the shine. She grabbed the data and ran. End of story. What kind of data are we talking about? No idea, Chief. I grabbed me on a lock when me and Emily were goofing around in the Matrix. The file was encrypted to all hell and I could never get it open. Only took a damn thing because she told me not to. She said security would be too tight that I get myself killed, but I waltzed in there and took a look, all the same. You should have seen me, Chief. It was a thing of beauty. I don't think I've ever been as much on my A-game as I was on that day. Blitz, where did you take this data from? A corporate database, you know, not big deal. Tell me which corporation, Blitz. Oh, you know, no one important. Blitz continues smiling for a few seconds, then looks away. I have stole the file from Ash Technology. With infrared glows in the Blitz cheeks, he shuffles his feet. In hindsight, it might have not been the best of ideas. You're insane, Blitz. That may be true, but I'm also devastatingly charming and intelligent. That has to count for something. Anyway, time passed. Eventually we made up and laughed the whole thing off. Or at least I thought we did. Truth to be told, I forgot all about it until I realized that data had gone missing. Alright, so the love of your life took your encrypted file and bailed on you. What are you gonna do about it? I don't know, Chief. This whole incident has me rethinking a lot of things. What if she took file to protect the Ashes? What if she's with them? I've gotta admit, this had me worried, even more torn up than I was before. In meets your case, you can see concern. I don't know what to do, but I offer a suggestion. You got the direction to log in now. If I were you, I'd get to the Matrix and find her. Enos, who am I kidding? You're right, I won't be able to stop thinking about this until I've found her, so I might as well keep trying. Thanks, Chief, you've been a huge help. Best of luck, let me know how it turns out. Yes, Chief, I will. Okay. The sound of your approach Blitz tools out cigarette. He gives you a curtain. Dandy, I'd offer you a smoke, but that was my last one. Any thoughts about the last run you'd like to share? I never thought I'd set foot in Ash Technology building. Looks different meat space than it does in Matrix. I'll say you that much. Truth to be told, Chief, I found the whole experience kind of nerve-wracking. I'm glad we're out of there. I'm even glad that the building is a pile of smoldering rubble now. How'd the whole Emily situation work out? Turn up anything new? Yeah, well, sort of. It's mostly speculation, truth to be told. So, what's the deal? Is she working with the Asses or what? No, I don't think so, but I do have a new lead. After all talk, I went wading into the vast technology matrix hub to see what I could find. Nothing too deep, don't worry, I didn't want to set off any alarm bells. But I had a hunch that if I poked around long enough, I'd find something that might lead me to Emily. And sure I did, a message from a genuine article herself. She messaged you? Sure enough, sent me a note. Wanna hear what she said? He presses forward without waiting for a response. I'll tell you, the note said, and I quote, "Lay off, Blitz. I told you, leave me alone. You've shown admirable self-control over the past years. Please don't give up on it now. I'll be back when I can, if I can. Until then, keep away from me, for both our sakes." So, I found her, and she wants nothing to do with me. Again, no explanations, no apologies, just a verbal pat on the head. I've shown admirable self-control. Really? She makes it sound I'm a toddler or something. So did you lay off like the message said? Hell no, I was gonna stand for that. Where does she get off stealing from me and then acting like it was my fault? I tried to trace the message like any good decker would. And did you succeed? No, she's good, Dandy. Better than I ever thought she was. I couldn't trace the damn thing. I could keep digging though. I mean, she noticed me doing it before, so it must have been close. Though before you say anything, I was more discreet this time. I can be subtle if I have to. Nobody noticed what I was doing, and I did find another clue. I hesitate to ask. That's okay, I'll tell you anyway. I found connection between Emily and Sader Crab. So, do you think she works for the SK then? That she told the encrypted data from you to give to them? Well, maybe. I don't know. It's confusing. Also, I will track down the message fragments connecting her to Shockwell and Ryder. So maybe she was a Sader Group mole, and she got close to me so she could, I don't know, so she could profit from my decking expertise. Maybe she told me not to steal that data. She was using reverse psychology. That's gotta be it. She must have wanted me to take it. He frowns and shakes his head. But then again, maybe she's with Shockwell and Ryder and screwing over both Assis and SK over. If that's the case, then maybe she was with me because she genuinely wanted to be. He pauses for a moment, considering, then after all he seems to perk up, his chest puffs out and he nods once decisively. In either case, I would make an effort to find her. I mean, she's playing a dangerous game whether she's an SK or the Shockwell and Ryder. Maybe she's gotten herself too deep. She might need help. I mean, why else should she send out such a cryptic message? It's up to you, Blitz. At the end of the day, you're gonna do whatever you want anyway. Yeah, he nods excitedly. If you got dismissive tone of your words, it doesn't show. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is up to me. It's up to me to save the woman I love. Blitz claps his hand and rubs them together in excitement. Good set, Chief. We're about to witness an event. When my gung-ho personality and legendary skills come together, the whole world stops and takes a notice. I'm sure that it does, Blitz. Can't wait to see how this plays out. It won't have to take long. I just know place to hit. The same as technology data node, I stole that information from the first place. I already know that I can get past the security, and my gut tells that's where I'll find Emily there. Thanks to you for your encouragement, Chief. I know that this was the right thing to do, of course, but you helped me quite lingering doubts my had. He nods at you, expressions of me confidence in face. And now, if you'll excuse me, I got the damsel in distress to rescue. Ooh, okay. I hope they don't fry him. I mean, we've seen fried deckers. Blitz looks grim. His customary tables littered with cigarette butts and heavy packs under his eye tell that he hasn't slept in a while. Dandy, you don't look so good. No, I imagine that I don't. Well, I'm guessing the rescue attempt didn't go so well. No, it did not. As it turns out, she needed to be rescued. At least not before I showed up. I don't really want to go into this, Chief, so there's a abridged version. I made a mess of things. With your world-class skills, however could that have happened? I don't know, Chief, I really don't. I hit the data node just like the last time, and just like that, navigating it was a breeze. At least it was in the beginning. Then the Ashes must have beefed up their security over the past years. That really shouldn't have come as a surprise. He shakes his head, miserably expression on his face. It was all going so well, but guess I must rip something. In the blink of an eye, there were alarms going off. I had the black ICs bearing down on me from all directions. I thought I was a dead man. Well, I don't see any smoke pouring out of your ears, so it looks like you made it out okay. Well, Emily found me and she rescued me. I'd been ecstatic to see her if I wasn't so ashamed. She didn't look particularly happy either. That's bad. Did she make it out okay too? Last I saw Emily, she was being chased down by Black IC. They'd gotten a trace on her. Then she must have checked out because she just disappeared. She looked really angry. Livid would be probably a better word. And that's about it. She's gone, Dandy. I don't know if I'll ever hear from her again. Stop being so doom and gloom. This isn't just the Blitz I know. She'll come back to you. Just wait and see. Yeah, I guess so. The cheerful tone shave a terminal on Blitz's table. Checks up Holly turns to read the message on screen. As he mouths the words, you can see hope in his face flicker, and if anything, he looks more miserable than he did before. What's going on, buddy? He glances red-rimmed eyes and wides his gaze. Without a word, turns the terminal so he can read the message on the screen. Congratulations, Jackass. You managed to blow an op 5 years in the making and endanger Emily's life all in fell swoop. Thanks to you, we're going to have to work very hard to keep your ex alive. Don't bother looking for her again. Being moved somewhere very, very far away. She will never speak with you, and by the way, idiot. Clamses terminal pulls his head on his hand. Well, at least you know that she was working for the Shockwell and writer. Still is that somehow that is not a consolation. No, I guess not. Chief, let me ask you, so did you suspect that something this was going to happen when you let me go in there? Did you know I was going to fuck it up somehow? No, of course not. How could I? I don't know. I guess that I'm just on edge right now. In all honesty, I think this will be good for you. You need a lesson in humility. Some lesson. I never talked love of my life again, thanks to you. Not me, Blitz, to you. You were gonna do this whether I encourage you or not. That's true. He hangs his head. I was always going to mess it up. And now that you acknowledge that, you can make an effort to change. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe it's too late for me and Emily, but I'll still try to be the man she hoped I could be. Good plan. I'll leave you to it. Alright, Chief. You do that. I've got some thinking to do. Relationship console. Complete Blitz's storyline. What? I wonder... Do I have any loads here? 9, 5, 9, 30, quick save. Let's see, if I try to talk... I really try to talk Blitz down here. What will happen? Will something change? The cruise bazaar, insulated from rest of Berlin, island of hope in a swamp of crime, chaos and misery. Your home, former home of Monica Schaefer. Uneven streets, familiar faces are welcome sight. Okay. Bad idea. You worry too much, Chief. I'm the best, remember, so harm in digging a little deeper. I mean, she might need me. If this is how we acted when you and Millie were together, I can see why she left. You were close as if punch. Oh, that's pretty messed up thing to say, Chief. It's also accurate. You routinely ignore those around you because you think you know better. I am to tell you, you do not know better. But Please, listen to me. You need to show some more self-control and drop this. Blitz deflates before your eyes. He looks down his shoes. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, boss, you'll win. I'll let it go. Okay. I guess now she doesn't get burned. Okay, how much is the clock? Oh, it's already that much. Well, I guess I'll check if there's any new toys in here. Okay, no. Let's see, let's go talk to the people a bit, and I think next we are going to have the whole Alice situation. I need cyberware. So wait, I had something free waiting for me. Adrenal contractor. When trigger can one IP but an additional 2 damage for last 3 rounds. Hello. Mic keeps flaking out. I don't really like that. Okay, let's go talk to everybody and then end the stream. Simi Kim leans against the wall, her head downcast and her face lost in shadow. Sensing your presence, she looks up, revealing black eye poorly covered by concealer, and she still smiles at you. Hello, Dandy, how are you been? Who gave you the shiner? I don't know what you're talking about. Do you want to say something? Because I've got things to do, you know. Zack says he has a new sim for me, one with aliens, a little girl I need to save. She's waiting for me, I can't let her down. Is there something going on around here? There's always something going on. It's the flux, right? It gives, it takes. Sometimes it takes more than it gives. And some things fakes are gone forever. Friends that disappear, family that dies, people like Monica. I don't much like the flux. In The Sims you can have happy days over and over. You can skip past the parts you don't like or replay the good moments as many times as you want. I can think many parts real life want to play over and plenty of parts I wish I could skip. How do you end up in the Crow's Bazaar? I don't know. I was living in the streets since I was a kid, had no family, no home. I got mixed up with some bad people and I had a bad day, ended up owing them money, too much money. I got beat up pretty bad, needed a doctor but couldn't pay for one. Then I found Doc Esquibel, or he found me, can't really remember. He said he would help me, he gave me money up front, but he said he'd come back for medicine every month until it was time to pay him back, and I did. I took the medicine just like he said. I really don't want to talk about this anymore, okay? Take care of yourself, whatever I have to do. Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but this is my off time. I intend to spend it smoking and drinking myself into a stupor. Not talking. If you want to chat later, we'll chat. For now, give me some breathing room. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Duke has anything to say? Okay. All seriousness, I know his first impulse must have been to come riding to my rescue, despite the fact that he didn't want him to. The fact he was willing to listen to me and stay away, well, it means a lot. I wish I could tell him everything. So much has happened, but for now I'm afraid we have to keep quiet. Lives depend on it. Please tell him to sit tight and I'll be in touch when I can. And please tell him I love him. Best M. Okay. Fireworks. The screen flickers, Heimerich's face appears. He raises a liter of beer to screen in salute. Hey, Dandy, the fireworks display that mysteriously went off the Assy compound was a thing of beauty. We wish you could have been in a coffee shop with us to see it, but we understand you had much more important things to do. Come on, drink for sometimes and we'll write toast to the rubble. Okay. Okay. Pay data. Okay, interesting. Nothing much, Lucas. I've got something for you. Really? What is... He straightens up high school. Wait a second. How do you know about that name? Maybe you should see for yourself. I copied it to my PDA. He grabs your wrist and pulls it toward himself, angling his head to reach the screen of your PDA. A few seconds later, he looks with your grin. Well, you were right. Of course I was. I'm always right. He smirks. I'll do my best to remember that from now on. You're ready to leave this behind you and concentrate on your work. Here's a hint. The correct answer is yes. Yeah, boss, no more digging around and no more fishing expeditions. When Emily is ready to come back, she'll come back. I get that now. Good. Okay. I guess I need to talk to Paul now. I have nothing new for you, Danny. We have no time to waste. You have Alice's money and we need that information. Get to a rabbit hole and hurry back. We need to find Walclair before Firewing finds us. I need your password to transfer Alice's payment onto a cred stick. Hamsel sucks in deep breath. He suddenly looks as though enormous weight has been lifted from his shoulders. Yes, very good. Excellent, in fact. This has been a long time coming, Dandy. You're telling me. Hamsel turns to open a file on his computer. Alright, Dandy, before you make this transfer, there are few things you should know. Firstly, it is a one-way operation. Once the funds have been transferred to a cred stick, the only person who will be able to access them is Alice. As far as Team is concerned, the money will simply disappear. Well, it's not like we are planning on doing anything else with it anyway. Keep going. Secondly, once you make your way to the rabbit hole with the funds, it's go time. I trust that you understand what I mean by that. Go ahead and clarify it for me. I mean, retrieving Alice's information will be your only priority. No more distraction, no more side work. I will busy myself cancelling all remaining jobs and smoothing any ruffled feathers. Makes sense. Anything else? Just that you need to be sure before committing this. This is important. Great Dragon wants us dead and that is not a thing take lightly. But you should return to rabbit hole until you are prepared to act. If you have any doubts, I'd urge you to wait. Second thought, I'm not ready for this yet. It's your call, and remember, we're not on timetable. Even now, 5 winged angels could be closing us. Make your preparation, but do it quick. All our lives may depend on it. When you're ready to transfer the funds. Until then, I will leave it to you. Okay, so we are literally at the point of no return. I just wonder, why did I get only... Okay, so I guess we have everything done. So it's time to end the stream today, and I will return later this week and either tomorrow or at latest in Sunday. But yeah, and then we will go and take on the Dragon Fire Wing. So yeah, once again, thanks for everybody who came. You're wonderful. I hope to see you next time. Let's see if anybody is online. Oh, there is. So yeah, I will shoot a raid and stuff and end the stream for tonight. So yeah, have a nice rest of the night. Dandy out. Bye bye.